All right. So we are back for another stream. I believe it's been 2 days since the last one, probably. I don't know. Um. Anyway, I'm preparing. I'm preparing the game. Um. Before we start, I wanted to say something. So the temperature has gone down quite a bit. So that's a relief. I am no longer melting. I mean, it's still quite hot in my apartment, but it's because the time for the entire sorry, Jesus Christ, the time it takes for the entire building to cool down. Because while I can have fresh air coming from outside, I mean, right now I've closed the window, but I mean, I've closed them for the stream because I don't want to be heard from outside. But while there is some fresh air that can come from outside, most of the walls, the floor, and the ceiling are still retaining some heat. But it's predicted, I mean, forecasted to stay cool, I guess. Hang on. Let me check the forecast, but I'm pretty sure it's going to stay cool for a while. Unless it has changed again. So currently it's 26 degrees. Last time I streamed, so 2 days ago, at that hour it was 38 degrees and about to, I mean, it was going to 40. So today the maximum will be 27, tomorrow 28 and 29. Then it will go back down to 23, 21. So yeah, the heat for now is gone, at least until maybe the end of next week. Did I want to say anything else? I'm not sure. I had to check checking because last time I talked about like the possibility of streaming games like SoulWorker, which is that I had not played in years. I mean, not necessarily years, like maybe like last time I played it must have been like let me think. Hang on. I'm loading Scarlet Nexus at the same time, so hang on. Um, ooh, sorry. And I have some headache. I don't know why. Like it's like for the past like 2 or 3 days, it's like I've been feeling. It's it's a bit hard to describe, but it's like I've been feeling my cerebrospinal fluid. Like I don't know if it feels like there's too much of it or not enough, but there's a pressure. There's a problem with the pressure, and it feels like my brain is not holding properly in there. So I can. It's like I can feel my brain moving around. Anyway, before it becomes weird, what was I talking about? Yeah, last time I talked about like playing SoulWorker. I mean, streaming SoulWorker. So I checked in on my own yesterday. I re-downloaded the game. I had not played it in at probably a year, probably a good year. Yeah. Uh, so I have 861 hours on it. Uh, to which you can add the 300 hours I had on the previous version of the game years ago, and probably several hundred hours on a community version I mean, two community versions. There were two. There was like Burning SoulWorker, and then there was Asobi, I think, if I remember correctly. Which I haven't really checked the news about this version, but it was rumored to be like um, essentially run by the same guy who was running Burning SoulWorker, and who basically closed Burning after gaining a lot of money from in-game purchases. Anyway, so yeah, I checked on my own. I deleted some characters that I have in case I want to play. I still don't know how I would do a stream on that, because I can't really well just constantly look at all the dialogues, like the thousands of lines of dialogues. It would take at least 1,000 hours to finish. I mean, to reach a good point in the game if I did that. No, not maybe not, but like basically, like, most streams would be comprised of me reading dialogues. There wouldn't be much gameplay, at least until I reached like raids and stuff. So I don't know if it would actually be entertaining to watch. Hang on. I'm muting Discord server for the duration of the stream because it stresses me out. It's not that I hear notifications; they are muted, but I see the small dot. I mean the small red dot, and it stresses me out. Hang on, I wanted to check something before I switch to Scarlet Nexus. I have the game launched and prepped and ready. Hang on, if I look for... Huh. There are actually a good number of followers for SoulWorker and Twitch. I feel like I wanted to talk about something else, but I forgot. Might not be important. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, last time on Scarlet Nexus, so 4 days ago, we hang on, where is it? It's here. So last time we started the game, I mean the story. Hang on. Oh, come on. I have to click here. Okay. So last time we started playing the game, and we met with Yuito, yeah, I guess his best friend Nagi, his childhood friend Hanabi, and other members of his team. So we have... Hang on. So we have Tsugumi. Luca is not as his team, but one member of the OSF. Kasane, Arashi, Kyoka, Kagero, everyone basically. We met with a lot of characters. So Yuito, who is a member of the Others Suppression Force, which are basically like trained soldiers with superpowers that are able to handle monsters known as Others that can appear anywhere. I mean, I forgot to talk. Yep. So I forgot to talk about something last time because I didn't really think about it. So there is the OSF, the Other Suppression Force, and then there's the NDF, which I believe must be something like the National Defense Force or something like that. The NDF is comprised of normal people. I mean, people who don't necessarily have powers, but and whose job is basically to like maintain order in the city and get everyone to safety, get every citizen to safety whenever there's an attack from the others. So last time also we what did we do? No, okay, can't open the world map. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Last time we went to the first dungeon area, I guess, in a way, and we defeated a giant monster, and now we are supposed to go back. I don't remember much. I already forgotten. Sorry.
Hey, it's Major General Karin Travers.
Oh, and it's yeah, I forgot. Already forgot that I'm playing with English dub. I don't think we've heard Karen's English voice last time, so I'm still going to nerd out a bit. Sorry about that, but I can't really prevent myself from doing so. Scarlet Nexus voice actors. So just to be sure, we are going to hear him, and then I'm going to check out his voice actor. I'm just trying to find where he is. Okay.
Keep your voice down, you idiot!
Private Yuito Sumeragi.
Oh. Oh, that's one hell of a voice. I don't remember his Japanese voice, actually.
I heard you were getting chased around by the crows.
Okay, yeah. It's a voice that suits him. Compared to some other characters, it's a voice that definitely suits him. So it's Armaine Taylor. Let me check. Anything that I've... oh, sorry, dude. If he voiced in Concord. Not really a successful game. I mean, of course, he has nothing to do with it. Oh, he's a English voice for Rack in Tower of God. Any voice that I could have heard? Oh, it's him. Oh, no wonder it felt really, really familiar. He voices a character in Tales of Arise, not a main character, but a character that is still important for the story. So yeah, no wonder I knew his voice. Huh. He voices Hulk in a TV show for kids. Let me check. Is there any other character that I could have heard with his voice? Nope. Most of these are characters that I've never even heard about. He's voiced several characters in Paladins, but I've never been able to launch Paladins. Like, for some reason, it never worked for me. Oh, he's the voice of Dr. Mundo in League of Legends, and why, okay. My phone did something weird. And he's voiced a character in One Piece, apparently. I don't know, I don't watch One Piece, and I closed... I'm stupid, sorry. By reflex, I closed my browser, so I lost the page for voice actors. I mean, I literally just have to look back for it. It's the first Google result. but you know. Voice actors. Okay, I haven't checked. I wanted to, but I ended up forgetting to do it. I haven't checked the animation because technically the animation is, I believe, intertwined with the story of the game. I don't know if it's the exact same story or if it's just like side stuff that we don't see in the game itself. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
They're just like mosquitoes in the winter. Powerless, but annoying. So use them instead.
Yeah,
It's easier to climb the ranks
I like
with
his
some
voice.
notoriety. You'll also learn a thing or two under Seto's leadership. Anyway, keep at it. I expect big things from you.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's even close to his Japanese voice, but it's a good voice for the character. His Japanese voice must be like. Hang on, let me try to remember. Yeah, pretty sure his Japanese voice is more high pitched. Still a mature voice, but more high pitched
Lucky
than that.
you. Major General Karn apparently has had an eye on your talent since you were still a cadet.
What? Really?
I mean, is it really an eye on his talent or on his fame? Wait, I know the answer.
Yes. A Septentrion First Class thinks you're promising. Don't let him down.
Major General Karn's faith in me. It doesn't seem to be because of my brother. He doesn't seem the type.
You know, I remember I know the answer.
Oh, crap. I can't stop myself from smiling.
Anyway, could you go report to Wataru? I'm going to go check on Kagero.
Why?
It seems like he stayed behind in Kikuchiba, and I'm a little concerned. Oh yes, and Nagi, you entered a prohibited area back there. Write and submit an incident report immediately.
Oh.
Good job.
Wow, a Septentrion like Karin knows you.
He must really see something in you. It's so amazing that you managed to get his attention.
Yeah. But I'm a volunteer soldier.
You're finally here. I got so tired of waiting for you that I dragged myself out. Hurry up and give me your mission report to put on record. I want to get this over with so I can go play some games.
Oh, system message. Reinforcement request received from Kodama Platoons, Arashi Spring, location Mizuhagawa New City Development District.
It's a distress signal. We have to go.
I'm coming too.
You were told to write up an incident report, Nagi.
But Yuito is going.
Hanabi, please go see Wataru for me. And could you help Nagi write his report? I'll head over to Mizuhagawa.
What?
Yuito, be careful. It must be bad if Arashi is asking for help.
You're backing me up. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, so Arashi is, if you remember, the one with hyper velocity and she fights with chainsaws, basically. I mean, we haven't seen yet in the game. And she's a sort of idol for the OSF. Her face is on many posters around the city. Yep.
Be careful, Yuito.
Yeah, sorry about everything. Like Nagi.
Seriously, make it back in one piece, alright?
No, I'll make it back in Scarlet Nexus. Sorry. I love making that joke. It's dumb, but I love, like, whenever someone says in one piece, I always say, no, it's not, you're not in the correct universe. You're one of these year's New York roots. Don't get a big head from all the attention. Prove to me you belong here. It will be joy for an upcoming rookie like you. Go get the data I tell you to. Give you a reward. Okay, so it's a side quest. Sure. And I can already report it as complete, so you know. Wait, really? Oh wait, no, to report it I need to I mean, a reporting quest is like through here, I think. No? Oh wait, no. Okay. Great. Yeah, it's a bit weird compared to other games where you have to go back to the NPC that gave you the quest. In here, you can just report it as completed through the menu, which I guess makes sense, given like the fact that this menu is essentially an actual plot point. It's the communication system, but it feels a bit weird. I haven't. Yeah, no, okay. So I'm gonna try to get some quests sometimes whenever I think about it. So I can't promise that I'll do all of them. I can't promise at all, actually. Mizu Hagawa. I don't know about the Hagawa part, but Mizu means water in English. Also, I do love the look of this map. You really see the scale of the world. Like, basically, like, all this is actually a big city, but some major parts of it have been overrun by others. And I guess it makes it a bit difficult to locate where it would be on our planet. I'm guessing probably around Tokyo, since like the OSF headquarters are located under something that looks like the Tokyo Tower. But it's not based on Tokyo. Suo City was founded by Yuito's ancestor.
Data for the distress signal. Confirm? Arashi should be there. Understood.
Okay, yeah, we've finally unlocked the brain crush. I talked about it last time, I believe, which is basically like some sort of cinematic takedown, which is really cool. If I bring the gauge, if I bring the okay.
If I aim carefully, I'll be able to make the mission easier.
Hang on. If I bring the yellow gauge, which I call the break gauge, to 0, I can do a brain crush, basically. For most enemies, it will be an insta-kill. For some enemies, I will need to do it at least twice. So most of the time these takedowns will be different. Hang on, I need to, because I can't hear myself, and yeah, it's because I had dropped up my volume to like 30 instead of 20. I usually have my global volume at like 20 on Windows, and it's more than enough.
Hey, Wataru, what's it like there?
But I had put it to 30 because I wanted to listen to something.
A lot of others came down and it became a dangerous area. There are no plans to restart construction. It's a forgotten ghost town.
Yeah, we was talking about the extinction belt. It's what we see in the sky, basically. Like this weird hazy thing. It's the extinction belt. It is where the others are coming from. So yeah, what was I talking about again? So the brain crush. So yeah, the brain crush. It's easier to do a brain crush if to get the gauge down. If I do a normal attack and follow up with a psychokinesis one. Some enemies.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Yep, some enemies like these ones do not have a break gauge because they're just too weak. I mean, I'm clicking it I'm calling it a brain gauge, a break gauge. I don't even remember if it's the correct term. Let me check back on the hang on, must be oh, brain crush. Crush gauge. Okay, yeah. Makes more sense since it's a brain crush. So yeah, the crush gauge. Some enemies do not have it, and that's just because they are too weak to need it, basically. Like there's no chance that I'd ever be able to get it down. How many BP do I have? Sorry, brain map. So for now I can... where should I focus? I kind of want to get that, because it will be quite useful. You know? Just not having to worry about missing drops from enemies. Hang on. Arashi is on the other side, so I want it. Oh, great. I locked myself into the battle area. So yeah, as I can see, I think I asked myself that question yesterday. Not yesterday, for the last time. It seems... Ooh. The enemies have a set level for the area and probably the place I am in the story, and it's not linked to my own level. So if I train a lot, basically I will... there's nothing there. If I train a lot, basically I will eventually be powerful enough. Nope, okay, can't go there. Okay. I wanted to explore. Yeah, if I train enough, I'll be able to overpower the enemies, I guess. So I still remember parts of the story.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
But hang on. Let me think. It's hard to think, you know. I still remember parts, major plot points, rather. Like, I still remember the big, like, plot twist or something that there is at one point in the game. I just don't remember the order in which things happen, and hang on, the speed at which they happen.
New guy, right on time. As you can see, I'm in the middle of something. Do you think you could help me out?
I don't remember who... I'm just checking. Yep.
Of course, at your service.
Don't remember who she voices that I remembered, but...
You don't need to be so formal. Age and rank don't mean much here.
Oh, okay. I would like to help as well.
Good answer. Gemma, connect Yurito to the SAS.
Affirmative.
Ooh, I like his voice. Gemma, my boy. Where is you? Nathan Hedrick. Hang on, I'm gonna let it play a bit more.
Arashi, can you use your hypervelocity to get behind the target?
It feels like a voice that I would have heard before, but it also feels like the kind of voice you hear, like a kind of generic voice, in a way, for a lot of characters. So I absolutely need to check if there's anyone... Oh! He also voices in Tales of Arise, also an important character that is not a main character, but he's on the other side compared to the other guy, to the one who voices Karen. He's not really A guy I appreciate. He hasn't done much actually. Like, he's voiced before Scarlet Nexus. He had only voiced in Fire Emblem. I mean, in 2 Fire Emblem games. I have never played any Fire Emblem games. And after that, he voiced in Fire Emblem Warriors, in Rune Factory, and in Like a Dragon Gaiden. Like, he has actually not done much voice acting. But I had heard his voice before.
That's something you should take up with Major General Fubuki.
Fine, I'll help. You two handle the front while I take the back.
And his English voice is very close to his Japanese one.
Damn.
I mean, for that kind of character, like that kind of physique, it's really easy to get a similar voice. You just need a strong, deep voice.
I'm gonna give it my all.
Freaking journalists.
What's with that drone? It totally gave us away to the others.
It happens. The crows have a right to use their drones to broadcast.
I feel like it should be made illegal to at least get too close to the action.
But I know how you feel. All right. You guys promise to back up my story later, okay?
Sure, fine by me.
What? For real?
Arashi, you're going to be reprimanded.
Oh, whoops. Some others attacked from behind and destroyed all the drones.
So get your story straight and back me up.
This is so sad.
Your power is psychokinesis, right? Use their remnants as you see fit.
Sure.
You can drop any crows that show up after, too.
Okay.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Nah. I mean, it's their problem. Like, it's their fault for being here in the first place. So, yep. With these two, we have access to 2 other powers compared to the pyrokinesis that we had with Hanabi. So the velocity. So essentially, it slows down time around you, allowing you to feel like you're moving faster. I mean, technically, the lore thing is that you're moving faster, but to translate it to the game, it slows down time around you. Really useful against enemies that are fast, that are quick and tend to evade your attacks. And with Gemma we get basically like some defense stuff.
Unfortunately, the fallen drone won't come back. Don't make its sacrifice be in vain.
But you're the one who knocked it down.
Hey, I just answered Yuito's request.
What?
Gotcha. Keep this up.
So I don't have it yet. Hang on. I just want to check something. Might be somewhere in the brain map. Yep, okay, this. So essentially, once I unlock this, using the brain crush while I'm using someone else's power will restore a part of the gauge. And I believe at some point I might not remember correctly, but I I believe that at some point the brain gauge, I mean the SAS gauge is basically completely replenished by brain core.
SAS, Yuito. Fight speed with speed.
Yeah, but it's still doing.
Leave it to me.
Captain Gamma, I'm pleased to meet you. I thought Arashi told you not to be so formal. Just
Okay,
call me
yeah.
Gamma.
So Gemma's power is something called sclerokinesis, which essentially allows him to harden his skin and negate damage taken from enemies. It's absolutely not a power that I will use often. I don't usually use powers of defense in this type of games, and I will probably not really use it unless it feels necessary.
You look so old, Gamma. That's probably why he's acting like that.
Well, I am older, but even so,
Let's see.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know. See, like, I essentially negated this guy's entire attack. It was like an AoE attack, and I negated it just by using Gemma's power. Okay, I need to break its head thing, but the issue is that some of the things that I could throw are behind the barrier. Okay.
Give it everything you have.
Like, if I had managed to break the shell before that, I would probably have been able to do a brain crush.
Oh, that was way too much work. I don't feel like doing anything now.
What are we gonna do about destroying the Crow's drones? Intentionally interfering with their reporting is against military regulation.
Which is really stupid, because they're interfering with our duties. Like, what the fuck? Why would they have the priority? Speaking of journalists, got a little bot with journalist in his name to take care of. Okay. I wanted to say something else, and great, this fucking bot has distracted me. Oh yeah, so as you've probably noticed, when I do a brain crush, the attack to finish off the enemy focuses on an object that looks like a light bulb, which is basically their weak points and their core, I guess. Which begs the question, why don't more people, more members of the OSF try to use ranged attacks to target specifically these light bulbs? Like, I don't know, give everyone just a gun, a handgun, and whenever they see the opportunity to destroy one of these bulbs, they just do it. It would be far easier to destroy enemies, I feel like.
We accidentally mistook it for an other and destroyed it. It happens. Got it?
Yes, it was an unfortunate accident. Though I'm not sure how I feel about this.
No.
Hey, don't worry about it. You showed promise.
Alright, we'll leave it at that.
We did what we had to. Now let's get back to Suo.
Yes.
Ooh, what the Sorry. I looked over at my wall and there was a gigantic fly on it, like freaking the size of my thumb. What the fuck is this? It flew away. Don't know where it ended up, but it's probably. Oh wait, it's on the window. It's probably like. It probably entered when I opened the windows to get some fresh air.
Hey, Gemma.
Anyway.
What?
Your leg. You look like you're limping. Did you get hurt?
Oh, you're right. This isn't good. Running into more others now would be bad news.
I'm fine.
If you're limping, you must be in pain. We should at least do some first aid.
Like, I know your power allows you to harden your body, but
No,
there's a
it's
limit.
dangerous out here. We need to move.
I know a place. My family has a unit around here we use as an emergency shelter when we travel to Seiran. We should be able to treat you safely there.
That's great. Show us the way.
Copy that. I'll send you the coordinates now.
Okay, you're right. That is close. Gemma, you just have to tough it out until we get there.
I'm fine.
Stop it. I know you, and you're always pushing yourself too hard.
You know, strangely enough, like, I'm not one to really, like, support pain. Like, I mean, I'm actually, like, more someone who hates pain in any way, shape, or form. I hate feeling pain. But,
So this is the Sumeragi family evacuation unit.
hang on.
It's a lot fancier than your standard unit.
But yeah, so, while I'm the type of person to try to avoid pain as much as possible, so I restrict heavily what I do if it could cause me pain, I'm also like a bit similar to Gemma in the fact that if I feel pain for any reason, I tend to try not to show it, and I like act as if I'm not feeling pain. I mean, the only exception being when I have a headache. Because when I have a headache, it's like really strong. I had once, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I had a massive headache in the middle of the night for like 2 hours. It felt like I had knives inside my head. And that's probably the most intense pain I've ever felt. If you ignore some stuff that happened when I was a kid, I guess. But most of the time, like, I can feel pain somewhere, I will not mention it and I will not show it. Like, one example is that I feel constantly I feel like a sort of constant buzzing pain in some of my joints. It's something that I felt for years. It's almost like I can feel my bones. It's really annoying. Like, it's something that really bothers me, but it's something that I don't really show unless I'm trying to do some physical stuff and suddenly my body starts aching even more. And that pain gets stronger if I drink. I mean, if I drink alcohol. If I get drunk, I usually feel more pain. I don't know, my body is weird. There are so many things that act the opposite of what they should do. Like, for example, caffeine. It does not give me any sort of energy boosts. It's the opposite. It puts me to sleep. Alcohol doesn't numb anything. It's the opposite. It makes me feel even more stuff. I don't know.
You think so?
I know. We should tell Seto about this place and make it a safe house for Seto Platoon.
But yeah, basically, I completely understand Gemma because I am the same. Like, if I was limping and someone told me you should get some rest, I'd say no. There's no need.
It's like a little hideout. It feels perfect.
Like, I'm lazy by nature, and I don't like to have to do stuff. But if I do something, if I have to do something and I basically have no choice, for in the matter. I will do it to completion, no matter what happens. Like, even if it's getting, even if it's something that's like hurting me or something. For example, in my previous job, I worked in logistics, and I worked mostly around pallets and stuff, and I was not trained to operate any electrical stuff. I mean, any vehicle, or I was not forklift certified. I still am not, I guess. So I had to use the manual pallet jacks to move around the pallets, and they could reach almost a metric ton. And go and pull 1 metric ton on like 200 meters. It's not fun. It basically, like, it's one of the reasons I feel constant pain in my body, because it has completely destroyed my ability to raise my shoulders above a certain level, and probably destroyed a part of my back as well. But if I was doing when I was working, even if I was being, it was feeling starting to feel painful to move around the pallets and stuff, I would still do it to completion. And then after that, I regretted it because I just felt terrible all the time.
What's a safe house?
It's like an evacuation site each team has that's separate from headquarters.
OSF refers to them as hideouts. They come in handy when we're faced with casualties like today.
I'm still using my fan
right.
because
Gemma, let me see your leg.
I mean, I've just like turned my fan back on, because even if it's way colder today, as I said, some of the heat is still around. I'm trying to freshen up the place.
You're not fine at all. Look at all the blood. Stop trying to tough everything out.
It's funny because it's not. Arachie's voice actress is Reba Burr. She has a similar. I mean, in some of the sentences that she says, she has a similar voice to. Hang on, let me find her name again. It's a voice actress that I have heard in a lot of things, and I deeply appreciate. Hang on, I'm trying to find where did I hear her. Sarah Williams. Yep, that's it. Okay, I wasn't sure. It's just her last name that I had forgotten. Sarah Williams, which has voiced in a lot of stuff, a lot of famous stuff. And they have a bit of a similar voice at least for some sentences. For the rest, like, they're really distinct.
I wasn't doing it intentionally. I just couldn't feel the pain because of all the adrenaline.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Anyway, Yuito, you looked comfortable with medical treatments. I'm impressed.
Adrenaline can get you a really long way. Like, it's really impressive, the ability that your body has to push you over your limits. I mean, to help you push yourself over your limits, I guess. Like, adrenaline is essentially an emergency hormone. Like, it's not something that your body produces all the time at a steady pace. It only produces it when it needs to, and when it needs to is basically like to numb most of your body's sensations so that you don't feel the need to stop what you're doing.
I had health problems as a kid, so I have a lot of experience taking care of my own.
I see.
Oops, sorry.
I'm sure your parents were pretty busy.
Yeah. You know who my father is, and my mother was killed by another when I was 5.
I have a reflex to advance dialogue once I've read in advance what is being said, so I just did it by reflex.
We had a maid at home, but I just got used to doing everything on my own.
It's good to be independent. Though not sure that's very convincing coming from me.
Fun fact, by the way, I am trained in medical, at least medical assistance. I mean first aid. I'm trained in first aid. I still have, I can still, I mean, I have a sort of technically a license to do first aid that's still active for like 2 more years before I have to renew it. And I'm not sure I will need to renew it.
A few more things on your own, so Major General Fubuki won't have to worry so much.
But most of the stuff is basically just stabilize the victim while waiting for the emergency services, which I know it's really essential. Like being able to prevent a victim's condition from getting any worse is still a very essential part of helping them. I had to take this because of my other job that I did at the time. It was basically necessary. I mean, so the job with the pallets was my first job, and then I had another job. So for that second job, I had to get first aid training because it was essential for it.
Major General Fubuki? What does he have to do with Arashi?
I thought it was common knowledge. Fubuki and I are siblings.
What? You're the Major General's younger sister?
The other way around. You can't judge anyone in the OSF by our appearance. I'm Fubuki's older sister.
Oh yeah, that's true. I talked about it last time. OSF members are given some sort of medication that prevents that basically halts their growth, or at least like slows it down. That way they can maintain their powers for a longer time. And yep, Fubuki is the one we saw alongside Karen when they appeared in the city to take care of the others that were attacking. Fubuki has the ice power.
Arashi has the potential to rival even the Septentrions if she stops slacking off.
How rude, Gemma. I just hate wasting my energy.
I'm the same.
What do you say we rest here? Even if we go back to Suo, all that's waiting for us there is paperwork and nosy crow news interviews.
Hello, everyone.
Aren't you the daughter of the Ichijo OSF hospital chairman?
Captain Arashi Spring?
Call me Arashi, please. Every year you newbies have the same reaction.
I mean, when you're the face of the OSF, basically, like, it's normal. You become the inspiration for many people.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Hanabi Ichijo.
Which I know, like, comes with a great deal of stress and expectations and stuff like that. Like it's one thing to accept to basically be the face of the idol, to bring in more people who can help, but it brings a lot of problems for the person who's volunteering. Like, it's one of the things that I find quite disturbing when I see like fans of celebrities and stuff, and it doesn't matter which industry we're talking about. It can be like comedians, singers, streamers, VTubers, anything, and anyone. Like at the end of the day, the people that you're a fan of, that you're fans of, are just people. Like they're not like they're not simply there to entertain you. They're not simply there to like bring you something that interests you. They are people trying to make a living, and they have the same limits as anyone else. If you yourself feel like you wouldn't be able to handle having many people have expectations about you, basically, like if you think like, oh, if someone asked me to do this or that or these things, I wouldn't be able to handle it, then you can almost safely, I mean, you can almost always assume that it would be the same for the person you're a fan of. They themselves would not be able to handle, can't handle too much, like, and when they fail to do something, it's usually because they're getting overwhelmed by every expectations that are laid upon them, because they can't please everyone, of course, but everyone expects them to do what they want. I mean, to do what their fan want. So when you have like 100,000 people all expecting something different from the celebrity, you just end up with someone who has 100,000 different expectations on them, and they can do like maybe 2 or 3 things because they're not like superhumans. So like I always find it disturbing when I see people who expect celebrities to do like an enormous amount of stuff. Like they can't do everything. They're just humans. If they can't answer your own needs, I mean, not your own needs, but your own expectations, it's because they already have so many other expectations on them. Even if some of these expectations, like, sometimes are the same between multiple people, it doesn't change the fact that there's too much. That too many people expect too many things from one person. It doesn't work like that.
The hospital is run by my uncle, who's the head of the family, so we aren't directly involved.
I see. Well, I suppose it's best if both of us avoid connections to hospitals and pharmaceuticals.
Hanabi, did you bring it?
Yes, I brought medication and emergency rations. Were the supplies here in this unit that old?
A lot of them were past their expiration date. I mean, my dad hasn't been to Seiron in a long time, so I guess it's understandable. Oh, don't worry, Gemma. The medication and bandages I used on you weren't expired.
Thanks again for your help. You two seem close. Did you know each other before joining the OSF?
We're childhood friends.
Not surprising, the Ichijo and Sumeragi families would be acquainted. Well, you've come all this way. Why don't you stay and make yourself comfortable?
See, it's also another interesting thing about this world. The fact that so many of the important characters are linked in some way to a powerful family. To like an influential family who owns important stuff. Like Arashi's family focuses on creating medications and stuff. Hanabi's family runs the hospital. Yuito's family basically runs the OSF and the nation as a whole. I mean, the city at least. Technically, because Okay. In that world, nations are basically just one city. Because of the others, it's not really possible to have a bigger nation.
Yes.
Sounds like Arashi calls the shots.
Okay, standby phase. So we are probably going to have a tutorial on it. Okay, yep. So in the game there are during the story, and it's the same for both main characters. There are standby phases. So the game is essentially like divided between chapters and between chapters, and each chapter is separated from the others by standby phases. So a standby phase is one where you're hang on. Okay, it's an interval in between the main story. So they start at the hideout, so this place, and we can progress the main story at any point we want. So now we have the opportunity to choose our battle members, but right now we only have 3 anyway, so you know.
She looks so different from the way they present her on TV.
She's always lazy when she's not on camera, so a lot of people call her Lazy Ara.
Lazy Ara. That suits her perfectly.
And so the hideout is actually like a feature that I like a lot.
Down another major other.
Hang on.
Oh man, I wish I could have fought with you. It wasn't broadcast this time. Weren't the crows there?
No, a lot was going on.
Okay, so there are a lot of things I like about the hideout itself. Essentially, so right now it's not a feature that is activated, but it will be activated in probably the second standby phase, if I remember correctly. I will gain the ability to buy gifts from this guy, and sometimes I will get some in other places, like I will find some in the web or something. I mean in dungeons, in dungeon areas, and so it's not it's not active yet because there's not like alongside these walls, basically this one and the opposite one, there will be like some things that will be added. That will be basically like each character, each member of the team will have their own little spot, little area basically in the hideout. And by offering them gifts, these gifts will appear at their place. They will interact with these gifts during like when they are idle. Like usually, like right after you offer them a gift that they appreciate, they will right after that be interacting with this gift. And then when you leave the hideout and return later, there could be doing something else. And the hideout is also where the Bond episodes will happen. Bond episodes which are used to, it's the same for the gifts. The gifts do the same thing as Bond episode, which is to increase the friendship with characters. And the friendship will improve what the SAS can do. Like, for example, I have one Bond episode with Hanabi available right now. It's the icon above her. The chain link basically means Bond episode, which will more than likely unlock level 2 of her SAS, so the Flame Current and the Garden Vision. And that's like one of the best features I find about this game. It's the fact that the hideout basically will evolve with alongside the story. and alongside what we offer to our friends. Wait, I wanted the shop. So, yep, in the item exchange. Sorry. In the item exchange, so for now we can only like get weapons and stuff. Hang on. Maybe it's not even here. It might be in the in another tab that has not been. Yeah, it's in another tab that has not been unlocked yet. Huh. I didn't know I could personalize the archivist. Yeah, no, I think it's here, like the one that's grayed out. It will be for gifts that we'll be able to get. And these gifts will be useful. So each character has like most games that have this sort of system, each character will have their preferred gifts. Like they will have gifts that they don't really like much, gifts that they like, and gifts that they love. And it's the ones that they love that will bring you, of course, the most friendship, sometimes trigger a special conversation, and these gifts will appear on their in their area, their little area, or somewhere in the hideout. Sometimes depends on the gift itself. Okay, so now it's weaker. Just wanted to check. But yeah, essentially, we'll have at some point access to gifts. And this, the TV, so it brings us some info about like the state of the nation. I mean, just basically like what's happening during the story at this point. So, for example, here it's an extremely dangerous Major Roser appearing in Kikuchiba. However, once again, the Scarlet Guardians managed to dispatch the monster in a timely manner. Grabbing the limelight was Private Yuito Sumeragi, who managed to finish off a Major Roser on his very first mission. But basically, like, yeah, it's a rundown of the story thus far, of what happened during the previous chapter. It's not yet, but in the next standby phase, I think. I mean, I don't remember, as I said before, I don't remember at what time things become available. But the TV will basically allow us to access sort of virtual training or something like that. So like training missions where we'll be dropped in a small area, have to fight a number of enemies and be done with it, to help us collect some materials, essentially. But for now, let's talk to Anabi. The hideout is like a secret base. So exciting. Do you think it's okay if I left some personal belongings? So that's what I said, like they will bring some belongings. And you will be able to have bond episodes with characters. So they are like small.
Yuito, wanna talk? I mean, we're on the same team now.
The bond episodes there are two types of bond episodes. Ones where it's just a conversation like this, and another in which you actually go somewhere to do something with that character.
Okay, but what do you want to talk about? We've known each other since we were kids. You pretty much know everything about me.
You know, we didn't see much of each other since joining up. I thought we could catch up.
Catch up? I guess we haven't had the time to really sit down and talk.
Right? Why don't we go take a walk out of the city?
Actually, now that I think about it, I think like all Bond episodes are basically like big interactions, not just like these small talks. The small talks are when you reach a certain friendship level.
Okay, let's go.
Like the friendship system in this game is basically like really well done. Something that I really appreciate.
I haven't been on a relaxing walk like this in a while.
Because I'm not usually a fan of like friendship stuff in games, like when you have to take care of those friendships. Like for example in Code Vein. In Code Vein, like there is some friendship stuff, but it's basically just find something in the wild or buy it at the guys that ask you for strange gears or strange materials, I mean, and then give the item to a character, and if they appreciate it, you gain points, and you can buy something with these points. That's not the kind of friendship system that I appreciate, but the one in Scarlet Nexus is really well done.
Me neither. I've been on missions constantly since being assigned.
We need to take time for ourselves like this now and then.
So, what were you doing between the time you were scouted and the time you joined?
Well, during my time at the academy, I studied, trained my power, and hung out with friends.
Me too. I guess there's not too much difference between the scouted and volunteer soldiers.
I mean, the main difference is basically like whether you were offered to join or you chose to join on your own.
Yeah, we were both headed to the same place in the end.
What about everything else? How are your parents?
But of course, like I think they explained it in the previous stream. Of course, there are people who become elitist because oh, I was scouted, I was offered to join. So obviously it means I'm better. No, just means you happen to cross the gaze of whoever is checking for people with potential. Like volunteers have just as much potential as scouted people. It's just that they weren't necessarily seen before. But they have the same potential. They have the same capacities. Like just because you're scouted doesn't mean like your power is better or something like that.
They're both doing great. Just the other day, they kept messaging me while they were on a date for their wedding anniversary.
They're so carefree. I'm glad to hear they haven't changed.
I found myself ignoring their calls for a while. It feels nice to talk like this again.
It's only been 2 years, but it feels like we haven't seen each other for much longer.
Oh, don't get me started on not seeing friends for a long time. I had some childhood friends. I mean, I had different friends during my childhood. There's one that I have not seen in like. Hang on, what age was I the last time I saw him? I haven't seen him in like 16 years. Because we were friends like throughout kindergarten and primary school. Then we both moved away or separate way. We found each other again a few years later because we ended up in the same school, which was nowhere near where we were before, so it was a really big coincidence. But I wasn't in that school for long. I was there for like maybe 2 months, and I haven't seen them since then. And in middle school and high school, I got friends. I mean, another friend group that we used to hang out all the time. We would. I mean, technically, I had several groups of friends. I had like my first group of friends with which like we would like hang on. We would like see each other at one of us. I mean, we would like do. How do you say it in English? I'm trying to find the words in English. I have the words in French, but basically, sometimes one would like say, "Hey, want to come to my place tonight?" And we'd go there, we'd drink a bit, we'd talk and have fun. And yeah, we used to do that a few times, like maybe must have done that like, at least a dozen times. Sometimes we'd go to the movie theater together and stuff to see some movies, like we saw The Conjuring or Godzilla, the 2016 movie. But yeah, we do things like that. And I had another group of friends who were nerdy kids and stuff like that. But I've basically, like, as soon as I graduated high school, I essentially like lost all contact with any of them. I haven't seen them in 10 years. So 2 years for me is like, I mean, it would not be much. But yeah, it's been 10 years since I've last seen any of my friends.
Yeah, it really does.
Are you okay?
It's nothing. Anyway, can I ask you something?
Sure. What's up?
So, what do you think about Kasane?
That's a weirdly specific question.
Why are you suddenly bringing up Kasane?
Well, you know, we're catching up. I wanted to ask you something that must be on your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like you've been thinking about Kasane. A lot.
Okay, but not for that reason.
It did? Well, I guess I've been curious about her.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know how to put it. I can't get Kasane's face out of my mind.
Okay, Yuito, you're not helping. Like, like we know it's not like he's not interested in her in that way. It's basically because he feels like he's met her before. One of his core memories is her face, or at least someone was the same face. Or a similar face, rather. But when you phrase it with, I can't get her face out of my mind, it seems completely different.
You can't?
No. Her face looks exactly like the person who saved me when I was a kid.
Like, here, okay, fine. You're finally explained it.
I'll never forget that face. So when I met someone who had the same face, I started to wonder if they were somehow related.
But like, Yuito is one of those people who don't understand that their words can be interpreted in multiple ways, and the kind of person who always starts their conversation with something that could be misinterpreted.
Oh, so it's just because she looks like the person who saved your life?
Yeah, that's right. The reason why I even volunteered for the OSF is because I wanted to be like the person who saved my life.
I mean, granted, it's only something that I focus on because I'm someone who always spends time thinking about what I want to say to make sure that there's no misunderstanding, that it's something that would be appropriate to say to whoever I'm talking to. I always spend time like thinking I'm thinking a lot rather about what I'm about to say. So it's really hard to catch me off guard, or like catch me like saying something that I should not say, because I'm always thinking about what I want to say.
She's the ideal image of what the OSF should be.
That wasn't exactly the direction I was going for, but I guess that's fine.
I mean, you get your answer.
Then what did you want to know? I'll try to answer.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. You know, you're really amazing. You've had this goal since you were a child, and you've been working towards it all your life.
No, I'm not amazing at all. You're way more amazing, because you were actually scouted.
Yeah, but no, she's right. like it's one thing to have a dream as a kid. Every kid has a dream. Like every kid wants to be something or someone. Like in for me, it most of the kids have known wanted to be something. Like when we were like really young, it was something like I want to be a firefighter, I want to be a policeman, I want to be like these kind of things. My little it was really funny for me when my little brother started to talk about wanting to be a firefighter when he was younger, because it's essentially like it becomes the default in a way, the default mindset of a kid to like want to be a firefighter. And I mean the difference is like sticking with this dream and making it a reality, like not just wanting to be something, but making sure that you can become what you want. So it's also like one reason why there's no reason for scouted people to feel superior to volunteers, because volunteers have actually worked towards a dream to be accepted into the OSF. Scouted people, for a lot of them at least, they just got in because they were scouted. They didn't actually put much effort into being accepted. But like people like Yuito, yeah, he started with a dream and he stayed with that dream for as long as he could. I had dreams as a kid. Most of them I probably wouldn't be able to remember. I never brought any of them to completion. I've never been able to achieve any dream I had as a kid. And basically I ended up with me not having any dreams at all. Like I don't really have a dream for my life. I don't have a goal. I don't have a... But I had dreams as a kid, of course. I just never got through with them. I was talking about my old friends earlier. For example, one of them had a dream, a specific dream, and I've only learned recently that he didn't achieve that dream, that specific dream, but he basically like got something way bigger. Like he wanted to work in the medical medical stuff. Like I think he wanted to be a dentist, and now he's like an even more specialized doctor, like in a branch that basically pays a lot more than a dentist and is probably more rewarding. So like good for him, he managed to overcome to go above his dream, and it's something that he had for a very long time. So yeah.
That's not true. Being scouted meant that I had no choice but to enlist.
So yeah, essentially like it requires a lot of willpower to complete your dream, to not only have a dream but achieve that dream. It requires a lot of willpower to do that.
You didn't want to join the OSF?
It's not that, but I never thought about what I wanted to do in the OSF.
And yeah, there's also this basically the opposite of volunteers who worked all their life to join. There are scouted people who actually did not really have a plan for if they were in the OSF. Like sure, they're scouted, they were scouted, so they gained an immediate opportunity for a career. But it's not like it was their dream, so they have no ambition within the OSF itself. Like they'll be soldiers, sure, but they'll never try to go above that.
That's so like you. You're more comfortable taking action than you are thinking.
Hey, that seems like a roundabout way of calling me stupid.
not necessarily. Not necessarily, because there are a lot of people who prioritize actions, and not because they don't know how to think, but rather because they realize that sometimes, I mean, in some situations, especially like in a situation like this, like fighting the others, you don't have time to think. It's either you move, you take action immediately, or you're dead. So it's really important to have that mindset in that situation.
What? No, I didn't mean it like that at all. You just put more stock into being proactive. Wait, that's not much better.
No, I mean, it's similar also, like being proactive is also like something that can bring you way further than just thinking about stuff every time. Like, my issue is that I'm not proactive at all. It's the opposite of proactive. It can take weeks or months for me to take a decision about something. So yeah, no. Proactive people can be way more successful.
Ready to head back to the hideout?
At least more successful in the short term, I guess. People who prioritize thinking about stuff will sometimes be more successful in the long term. But it's something that comes with way more risks, because you won't be able to respond to any sudden situation that basically makes your plans fall apart.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me out. I'm really glad we got to talk like this again.
I had fun too. Do you want to talk again like this sometime?
That sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay, it's a promise. Don't forget.
I won't. You better not forget either.
I definitely won't. Well, let's head back to the hideout.
She hasn't changed. She's so cheerful and energetic. I feel recharged.
I can relate to that. I knew back in high school, I knew someone who was like really energetic, really like positive, always there to basically cheer everyone up, and it's like, it's a word of, I mean, it changes a lot of things between simply hanging out with friends just like that, and having someone in that friend group who's basically like a ray of sunshine. Like, it changes a lot in how you feel yourself, and it makes the entire situation way better. So I can definitely relate with feeling recharged. But at the same time, as a massive introvert, as a massive introvert, it's hard for me to imagine a situation where I would be like, hey, want to talk about each other to someone. Like, it's not really something I feel comfortable with.
Really?
Really? I mean, you're still into Baki. But I'm a bit happy that you haven't changed. Just staying being you.
And yep, we've reached level 2. So as now we have with SAS active, hold C in midair to create a flame current. So that's what flame current is. It's essentially like the C key becomes useful during SAS as well. I mean, it's not that it becomes useful, it was already useful, but it adds something to it that is related to the power. Oh. Sorry. Also, yes, when you are attacked, there is a chance for a vision of Hanabi to appear and block the attack, negating the damage. And for each character, you can unlock the Guardian Visions for Bond episodes. I mean, for each character that can join your party. So there are two ways: talk to your ally in the hideout and select bond episode, or reply to a brain message from your allies. Yeah, sometimes the bond episodes will be triggered through brain messages. Okay, yeah, giving gifts after standby phase 2. It's the game literally tells you. Great. Fighting with them, technically, I guess it helps, but it hasn't really done a lot from what I remember. Having them in your active party is... As the bond level with your allies increase, SAS effects are added and will perform, such as healing and reviving more regularly. Yep. It changes the way they act during fights.
You know?
Oh, like fighting habits? I guess that would be important if we're fighting together.
Damn it, Yuito. So yeah, after each bond episode, there will be like a small conversation like that between Yuito or Kasane when you're playing Kasane and the other character, and you'll get a wait, no, it's library. You'll get a brain message from that person that you can reply to. It happens for every bond episode. So here she sends, I'm glad I was able to talk to you. I feel so relieved now. Let's go together to take a break from things again sometime. It's a promise. I know you like to work yourself, so try to take it easy. Kind as always. Thanks. If anything is on your mind, you can always come to me. I'm glad we're on the same team. So yeah, after every bond episode, they will have a small talk like that, and then a brain message to talk about what was discussed during the bond episode. So of course, every bond episode won't be like. I mean, they won't all be like, yeah, let's talk about each other and our relationship. Sometimes they will change. So I wanted to check. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I want to check. No, okay, I can't. I have to move to the place if I want to. I want to check if there's any like side quest, and if there isn't, we'll just continue the story. Okay, yeah, Anabi is in the reserve. Like, I can still use her power, but she's not actively on the ground. So there's one here, one near the headquarters. And that's it. Okay.
There's a lot of people who hire psionics for work. I have no interest, so if you want to accept, you deal with it.
Yeah, these all these holographic things, from what I remember, they're basically like projected through psionic powers. So it's actually like people using their powers to do that. And here, hey, look, Arashi, is that you up there? In a different outfit. Oh, makes me realize. I don't think I have any special equipment for them. Oh yes, no I do. Okay, so I have. I wasn't sure that I had any DLC stuff for them. So, a noble gauntlet, a knight might wear, made with durable and material. Designed as a collaboration with youth attire and made with mostly same materials. No, I guess I'm gonna equip that. And for Arashi, combat chainsaw, whose elegant form masks its vicious cut, equipped with a fairy tale attire for a beautiful look straight from a fable. Ooh. Whose vicious purpose of splitting things in half is juxtaposed oddly by its cute design. Yeah, it's like, it's a really special design for a chainsaw. No, I guess I'm going with this one. Don't ask why. I'm not sure. Visuals, I don't think I have anything that I would find interesting. Ooh. I guess, like, see, that's the kind of thing that I was talking about last time. Like here, it's mostly like a color palette. In other things, it just changes too much. Ooh, I guess this one is not too bad. No, I'm gonna keep his same material. And for her, I don't think I even want to change her. I guess it doesn't change much here. It changes a bit too much for me. Yeah, I guess I can change it. At least her. Okay. So, what do you want, my dude? I'm in charge of the equipment safety inspections. You know, there are some other that are early. Yep. Okay, so let me check the exact requirements for the quest because it wasn't really. While SAS pyrokinesis is active, defeat 2 fuel pool. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go back to Kikuchiba.
New Himuka and the center of the government and the military. Yeah, and being here means I won't miss any information on Baki merchandise. Is that a good thing?
I mean, for him. So yeah, technically there are a few nations, but they're mostly like one city and maybe a handful of smaller areas. Like New Himuka is mostly Suo City. Joseph is mainly ordered to suppress others, co-exterminate the detective. You must defeat them in the specified manner. No, because I already have an active one, but I'm still going to check. In midair, defeat 2 vase pose. Okay, so first we move to Kikuchiba, in the shopping district, and we find ourselves some fuel pool, and I need to defeat them with pyrokinesis.
There are a lot of little shops gathered in this city. There are specialty stores you don't see anywhere else. I wanted to stop by some if they were open.
Let me borrow this!
Nice fire! You got this!
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
We fulfilled the requirements.
Yep. So that's done. So that gives me a new weapon for Hanabi. And I have this one, so activate the quest. I need to defeat 2 of these guys in midair. One.
We took down the requested target. There's still more.
Okay.
Keep working.
Yes. Yeah, when you get oiled, when you get oiled, essentially, like, you can't dash. and you are really vulnerable to fire damage. Let's report it. It's mostly side quests are mostly like small reward. I don't know if actually like since I've mostly ignored side quests when I played the game, I don't even know if they have like hang on. How do I open the world map again? Wait, no, it's tab. Since I've mostly ignored the side quests, I mean at least most of them, I don't know if they can lead to like bigger quests. At least I'm done with these ones, so I guess I'm done with the side quest for the first standby phase. Because I don't think there's any you can find in the dungeon areas themselves. The side quests are mostly given in the safe areas. And yes, so the characters tend to move around. Let me save. And I just realized I've reached level 10 and I don't believe I've checked my brain map. Okay, so now that I have this, I will focus after that. Oh, I could. Wait, no, this one. Okay, no, I will focus on this branch. Oh, I could. Okay, but it requires 10 total BP for this. Because yeah, I could like, I really want to unlock this one. Anyway, for now let's.
A message from Kasane? I should check it right away.
Let's continue the main story. Can we meet up? There's a lot I need to talk to you about. I'll be waiting in Kikuchiba. Wait. Yes. Sure, I don't mind. I'll head to Kikuchiba now.
A call from Kasane? Maybe I can ask her a little bit about the person who saved me.
I also like it that the game prompts you, telling you like,
sorry to keep you waiting.
Careful, so, if you do that, it will continue the story.
I'm glad you get straight to the point. I was getting tired of people who force small talk.
Like, there's a similar system in because I said last time that I was replaying some games that I haven't played in a while on the side, like Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and it has a similar system in which like when you go to progress the main story, it tells you be careful, if you do that it will cancel all the available side quests, at least if you have some active at the time. Oh, come. Why does my hang on, let me check something. Let me check my OBS settings. So I have a shortcut to start recording, but I'm pretty sure I haven't actually activated it. It like started the recording for some reason, but I'm pretty sure I haven't actually pushed that button because it's one that's very specific and never used for anything.
Thanks. I figured.
Is there anyone you like?
What? Why is she asking me that? Does she?
What's your type? What are your plans for your future? Are you interested in taking over Randall Industries?
Wait, hold on. Why are you asking me that?
I'm running a background check.
Is that why you called me here?
Not just that. Captain Seto seems to have dropped his fountain pen around here somewhere.
What's a fountain pen? Hang on. Let me... I don't think I've actually looked it up last time I played the game. What is a fountain pen? Fountain pen. Oh, okay, it's this. Okay, yeah, because we have a name for this in French, but there's like nothing. I mean, there's no link between the English name and the French name, because we like if you translated the French version, it would be feather pen, because it's a reference to the fact that people used to use feathers to write with. I mean quills, technically. More like, but yeah, fountain pens. Actually, like probably my favorite type of pen to write with. Like I don't know what it is exactly, but like writing with a fountain pen is really satisfying. And it's and like it's probably with fountain pens that I wrote the most elegantly that I could, at least because I can't write for shit.
I wanted to talk to you anyway, so I thought I'd ask you what you knew about it.
His fountain pen? Now that you mention it, I guess Captain Seto did have a nice one.
I had a great one when I was in high school. I haven't had one since then, but I used to have one that I used a lot.
How come you're looking for it?
And I chewed on a lot. So the poor thing was a mess at the end. Because I used to always chew on my pens.
So even you like to ask too many questions.
What? That's a perfectly normal question to ask.
Don't look at me like that. We can talk while we look for the pen.
I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah. Since both of the main characters have the same power, the SAS is really useful for them. Like, probably one of the most powerful combination you can get in the game. So your psychokinesis abilities are enhanced. You can use PK attacks without depleting the PK gauge. So essentially, like unlimited pyrokinesis as long as the SAS is active. And you are now able to use psychokinesis fields where all objects inside can be controlled. So essentially, like every object like you can throw with psychokinesis in a certain area can be thrown at once on one enemy. So I won't use it yet. I will. Oh wait, maybe technically it will recharge, I guess.
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on
Oh, come on. The issue with the psychokinesis field is that it takes time during which you're vulnerable. It takes time to activate. Okay, yeah, I absolutely need to get the passive healing.
This is pretty rare. The oil is making me sluggish.
Let's keep this up.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Okay, apparently I'm being lucky.
That was close. I can still fight.
But yeah, I need the passive healing. It's going to be so useful. Like, how much do I have? 2. Okay, I get 2 by 2 per level, and I need 4 just to get the removing animation for using items, which is also a really useful thing to upgrade, I guess. So I do that stupid thing in Scarlet Nexus that I do in a lot of other games,
Hey,
where
Seto would be happy if we found the fountain pen.
sometimes I don't use powerful powers outside of boss
Let's do
fights.
our best then. Conversation is non-existent, but I have to ask her about the person who saved me.
Like, even if there's no actual downside to using the power outside of boss fights, a lot of times I will just not use it unless I'm fighting a boss. Which is pretty dumb because it makes the game harder for myself. I just don't have the reflex to use these powers.
Oh man, she's really harsh. Hey, I have something I want to ask you too. Is that alright?
It's funny because they both have the same trouble talking to others. Like, I mean, at least the same problem, like expressing their thoughts, but in a completely different way. Because Yuito has trouble since he doesn't really think about any kind of misunderstanding that could arise from what he's saying, and Kasane does not consider how her honesty can be harmful toward for others.
What?
She's way too honest, and it can be quite harmful.
When I was little, I was attacked by another and almost died. But then someone from the OSF saved me, and she looked just like you. So, I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
We're about the same age. When you were a child, I would have been one too.
No, I mean, maybe you have a much older sister.
Shh, quiet. An enemy. Get ready to fight.
At least he's not the kind of person to like ask, "What do you mean get quiet?" You understand immediately.
Okay.
Okay, it means there's danger. Okay, time to get some power boost. I don't really like using the more powerful psychokinesis attacks because they require you to complete a QTE, and I'm really bad at QTEs. And I don't think there's an option to automatically complete QTEs in this game. Oh wait,
Looks like we won. Huh? Isn't that Captain Seto's fountain pen behind you?
it is a nice looking pen.
This is it? Thanks. You were a big help. Anyway, back to what you were saying.
About the OSF person who saved me?
Did you check the OSF registry?
Man, she's way better at keeping keeping conversations in the correct path than me. I would have forgotten by the time the fight was over.
I thought maybe she was discharged. Oh, right. The person who saved me had the exact same hair clip as that one. Can you tell me where you bought yours?
That's not possible. My sister made this for me.
What? Really?
Your power is psychokinesis too. Do you think you might be having realistic dreams?
Dreams? I can't really say for sure. I was a kid at the time, and my memory is a bit hazy.
I've always had strange dreams. Oddly realistic dreams. A woman mutters something about red strings, and then red threads encircle me like a cocoon. I thought my dreams were real when I was a child. It was confusing. I thought that since you also have psychokinesis, maybe you had realistic dreams too.
No, I'm sure it wasn't a dream. It has to be real. That person gave me this ear cuff.
I see. Then I don't think I can help you any further.
I mean, technically, it could still be a dream. He could have associated the memory of getting the ear cuff with a dream that he had.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing to bring up.
It happened to me a few times in the past, like getting something and then dreaming about receiving that thing, but in another way.
It's fine.
Well, we found the fountain pen, so I guess I'll head back.
Right. Thank you. That was a good background check.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that was a thing. Why me?
All right. Goodbye.
I'll head back too.
Okay, thanks, Kasane. No. Okay, yeah, it says, okay. Forgot to ask you something. What are you into? This is just part of the background check. I like Baki and collect Baki merchandise. Why are you doing a background check on me anyways? I won't be answering that. That's not a bad thing to be into. No more questions. Hang on. I'm gonna grab something to drink, and for some reason my blood pressure has started to act up. And it's really annoying because it's making my body shake. Hang on, I'm gonna grab something to drink. Okay, sorry. Just got my drink. Essentially, it's just like, I mean, it took me some time before because I was grabbing a water bottle, but I had to mix some syrup to make it more bearable for me. So it took me some time to get the correct dosage. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure why my blood pressure is suddenly acting up. Like, it's making my hands shake. And it's like, it's almost like I have some adrenaline rushing around in there. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, hang on. I didn't get any, oh yeah, no way, no. I got them before. Okay, so yeah, technically it was a Bond episode, not the follow-up on the main story. I forgot that it's a thing that can happen. Okay, and here it basically tells you you can end the standby phase and progress to the next phase.
I'm tired. Maybe I should rest a bit.
Phase 2.
Huh? When did I get to Sumeragi Tomb?
Yuito, Kagero said they're running military exercises in the training area. We should join them.
Okay, I'll be right there.
What am I doing here? Crap, do I sleepwalk? I'll talk to Kaito about it later.
I'm still out of it. The training facility should be in OSF headquarters.
Let me check. Okay. I just wanted to check if maybe they had put some stuff in the brain messages. Anyway.
When did I come to Sumeragi Tomb? It's creepy that I don't remember.
Hang on. No, it's the same. Okay. Just wanted to check if anything had changed regarding the posters. Yeah, I should get something to monitor my blood pressure because I can't even tell if it's going down or up. Like, if I'm shaking, I'm guessing it might have gone down. I don't know. Because I've only had blood pressure issue once in the past, in my first job, where it dropped way too low at the start of a day and I almost fainted.
Oh, Yuito.
Great, we're all here now. Time for some three-man field exercises.
Oh, I forgot it's the voice of Hajime.
The rules are simple. There will be a single flag placed on the field. The team who grabs it and reaches the goal first wins.
Great, capture the flag.
And you'll be happy to know that your beloved Kagero has saved up his hard-earned allowance to provide the winning team with a luxurious prize.
Whoa, all right.
How are we dividing up the teams?
A lottery system courtesy of me and implemented by Sagumi. We all draw strings and team up by color.
Let's draw already.
Okay, she did.
Looks like we have our teams.
Let's do this, you two.
Naomi and I are in different teams.
Yes!
Nagi, Gemma. You'll regret it if Naomi gets so much as a scratch.
Got it.
Don't worry, my power is specialized for defense.
Tsugumi, let's do our best.
Okay.
I guess we're on the same team. Let's see if you're as good as the crows think you are.
Okay,
What's
Shiten.
with him?
Sorry.
Okay.
As I'm sure you know, I'm Shiden from the Scouted class. I have the same electrokinesis power as Captain Seto.
Man, did you hear the emphasis on scouted when he said it? Like, it wasn't like just to say exactly in which class he is. He really put an emphasis on scouted.
You better not slow me down.
I'll do my best.
Okay, let's get started.
I mean, of course, you have to have this kind of character.
I'm sure everyone is fine with me being the team leader.
You're the kind of character who's like overconfident, sees himself as better than any other, and basically the kind of character who always ends up being brought down to earth at some point because something happens that shows them you're not that powerful, dude.
Objection?
What? Are you suggesting that an adult like you should be our leader?
And it's, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really the most diverse of a team you could have. You have got one scouted, one adult, and one volunteer.
Looky here, Shiden. You're just not really cut out to be a leader.
Hey, are you trying to make a fool of me?
See, that's what I'm talking about. I think someone more calm like Yuito should be in charge.
What? Me? I mean, I don't mind the responsibility.
Relax. You don't have to be so stiff with us. Welcome aboard, Mr. Leader.
Spoiled Sumeragi brat. I suppose he's used to giving orders.
What's that supposed to mean?
What's the matter, Shiden? You jealous of Yuito or something?
He's absolutely jealous.
This is beneath me.
Oh, that's right. Didn't you put in a request to join Seto platoon this year? What? Your hero Captain Seto didn't choose you? Oh, that's so sad.
Shut up. Let's just get started already.
Anyway, let's play nice out there, okay? Baki always says that where there's smiles, there's happiness.
Baki, huh? That's great. You hear that, Shiden? Don't forget to smile.
Enough talking! Let's go already!
Okay, let's look for this flag, but don't let your guard down.
Yeah, I can kind of understand like Kagero's attitude, where it's like basically he's probably already met people like Shiden in the past, and he's decided like, you know what, I'm done like taking their shit and I'm just going to talk back to them. Different tactics using it, which I mean. I don't think I've actually used that in the past. Oh wait, maybe I have actually. Don't overdo it is probably the best one. And target different enemy as well. Oh wait, no, maybe battle at will actually. Like, let me check. So yeah, there are battle at will. Okay, yeah, I can only. I think, yeah, don't overdo it is the best one. But I'm not even sure that like take more a lot of damage. Oh yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I forgot. Depending on depending on which team members you have, it affects like it gives some effects to some additional stuff to the SAS. Depending on your party members. So we are technically still in Kikuchiba. So the same area with the construction site, but it's a different level. I think it's a lower level. Hang on. So I want to use it much, the invisibility. At least not for this. I think there's another way to use this later in the game. But
Ooh,
yeah,
it's
no.
time for my power, Yumito.
I'll use it for this. Oh wait. Oh, come on.
Nice first strike.
Okay. So yeah, I probably won't use it much, but mostly because I will forget about it. But I believe there's
I know they're just training visions.
there will be a later
Reason
reason to use it.
It's not just the others. Everything here is a simulation. Is my body real?
Good question. Attacks and physical. I believe I might have used it quite a few times.
Getting wet limits your mobility, so be careful.
Don't get cocky.
The enemy is stunned. Now's your chance. Nice job. Here we go.
I love the Burn Crush. Hang on.
This is pretty rare.
So of course there is a an equivalent to paralysis as a status effect. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I'd love to have the opportunity to go unnoticed by the enemies, but apparently the game does not want that. Sorry if I'm speaking way less than before. It's really like that. That blood pressure thing has basically drained my battery.
Hey, there's the flag. We can't get through though. Let's look for another way.
Well, for now, that other way we'll have to wait.
The enemy dropped something.
Sorry, I keep hearing noises, and I don't know if they come from the game or from like my building. Hang on, I wanted to check something. Oh, that freaking massive flag is back again. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to check if I had missed any challenge, and apparently yes, and I got... Ooh. I got 2 levels from that challenge. So I got this, and I need 4 more, so 2 more levels, I guess, to get the next one. But once I get it, it would be so useful to just heal passively between fights. Because it would basically like remove the need to use items during fights. I mean between fights rather.
Watch out for electric attacks. You won't be able to move if you're electrified.
Come on. Oh, great.
Looks like I got stronger again.
Yeah, I forgot the characters like comment when they gain a level.
My body. Not yet.
That was close.
Hang on. Where? Okay, so over there leads up, so I guess it's not the correct way, since we don't have the flag. So we need to go back down through here.
Let's keep this up.
Okay, I got the flag. Now we just have to head to the goal. Stop dictating every little move. Just get going. Ooh, scary. You're yapping like a chihuahua.
Oh, come on. Dude, Can you? Great.
My body is numb. Ready to go?
Oh, I think one of them just killed me.
Pretty rare.
Let's keep this up.
All right.
Nice. Oh no, one more level and I can get my passive healing.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
And hang on. I want to do something before. Sorry, I got something to actually eat because it might be one of the reasons my pressure went down. And now we're back where we started in Kikuchiba.
Are you sure this is the way, Yuito? As the leader, you should have the topography memorized.
Just shut up and come over here, young man. Come on, guys. This should be the way, so let's keep going.
I mean, it's not like we have any other choice. There's not really any other direction.
We did it.
You know, I guess I should probably actually focus on getting yeah. I should probably focus on getting like more attack power. I mean the skills that improve your attack power. After I get the passive healing.
Shiden's electrokinesis might be effective.
Let me use your power.
Possibly.
That enemy is stunned. That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Leave it to me. Now die. Come on.
See, like the speed at which the crush gauge did, empty. I mean, the speed at which the crush gauge get emptied when you combine psychokinesis with normal attacks is just like so much. It's extremely powerful. Okay. Why is that thing reflecting so much light?
So trivial.
What is?
Your power status is low and you fight like an amateur. Why would Captain Seto or even Major General Karin take an interest in someone like you?
Whoa there, Shiden. Did you ever stop to think that maybe this is why you weren't chosen to be the leader?
Shut up. It's not that I want to be the leader. I just don't want to follow orders from someone inferior to me.
Are you sure you're not the one who's inferior?
Shut up, you adult! Yuito, keep your eyes open up ahead. If I were the leader, I would be waiting in a blind spot near the finish line.
What do you mean?
In other words, instead of looking around for the flag, it would be more efficient to steal the flag right near the finish line.
Possibly. I mean, depends on your point of view.
Oh, I see. But this is just an exercise.
Yeah, but some people take exercises very seriously.
Hold up, we got company. It's Kasane's team.
I knew it. That is so like Kasane.
Let's ambush them.
Pressing after looking in. Okay.
Sorry, but I've got my hands full here. Take care of Kasane, team leader. Same here. I can't help. You're the team leader, so figure it out.
Essentially fighting someone with the same power. And okay, she's... What the hell? Why is she so strong? Girl? Hang on. And it cancelled my... Oh, come on, really? Stop cancelling my attacks. So I just need to focus on getting her break, I mean her crush gauge lower. Sorry. And yes, the crush gauge against a human is basically like, I mean the brain crush on a human is basically like connecting them to the SAS to inflict a lot of damage. I'm taking way too much damage from this. And she hasn't even thrown a single object at me. I'm burning through all of my healing items. I'm pretty sure, actually, if I had lost this fight, it would still have counted as like continuing the story.
Hey, Yuito! That was really something.
It just like would have counted as a failure on my part to gain, to win.
You did a good job of managing those two.
You looked amazing, Yuito.
Yep, you really were something. You're a natural leader.
Mm-hmm.
We might have won this time, but I still have my doubts.
I miscalculated. Hanabi, Tsugumi, I'm sorry.
What? Don't be silly. You aren't to blame at all. I hate losing.
I honestly underestimated you. I never imagined I would lose a power battle between us.
Okay. I didn't think you would be that direct, but thanks.
I mean, she was direct the last time we talked to her.
You showed some promise the other day when we fought together. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Thanks. I'm happy to hear you say that.
Sorry to interrupt, but here's your prize. Good work today.
A message from Dad?
Congratulations on officially making it into OSF. Kaito's filled me in. I'm still against you joining OSF, but just promise me you'll be careful. You're your own man now that you're a member of OSF. I think it's finally time we sat down and talked about our family and your mother. We should invite Kaito and have dinner together sometime. I'll contact you once I know my schedule.
What is it?
I got a message from my father. He never sends messages.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's time to call it a day. Thanks to everyone who participated.
You're acting strange, Kagura.
What do you mean?
Don't you hate training exercises?
Well, I thought it would be a good opportunity to show off to the newbies. There's some real cuties this year.
And you cheated drawing strings.
Shh. I just wanted to team up with the new guy and see what he's got.
I must have gone to Sumeragi Tomb at some point before training. I should go there again. Maybe I'll remember something.
Okay, hang on. I've been checking the voice actor for the dad. And wow, he's been very active in a lot of places. He's the voice of Igor for Persona 5. I mean, once his voice once. I haven't played Persona 5, but I remember seeing a Let's Play, and I'm pretty sure the Igor you meet at the beginning is not the true Igor. He's the voice of Shadow the Hedgehog in most Sonic games. So nothing to do with the movies. It's not Keanu Reeves. But Sonic has the Olympic Games. I had that game. Wait, no, it was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, London 2012. That I had, I think. Oh no, wait, no. No, I'm stupid. It was the Winter Olympic Games that I had. But yeah, this guy has been voice acting in a lot of things, and not some smaller roles either. Like he's Klein from SAO. He's what? Okay, right. Sorry, I saw one of the voices that he's done, and I'm not going to say what it is, but I was not expecting this. He's the English voice for Garand in the Seven Deadly Sins. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Because he's got a good voice for that role. But yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be like Shadow the Hedgehog in several Sonic games. I mean, technically not just Sonic games, but any games that has Shadow the Hedgehog in it. Huh. Sorry, I'm really like really interested in what I'm looking at. Okay, nothing. I don't see anyone else that I would know. But there are a lot. Like the dude has been voice acting everywhere for like well over a decade. I mean, right now, like I'm looking at his voices in 2012. He's done about like 30 voices in 2012, and I'm well over 100 voices that he's done. Like, what the hell? How do you do so much work? The man's been everywhere. Hang on. Oh. Jesus Christ. How many people has he voiced in Naruto? Fun fact, I've never really watched Naruto. I've seen like maybe one or two episodes, and even then it was like small parts of these episodes, and I've read like a small part of a manga. Never really been interested. What? Huh? Mm. Yeah, I'm going so far back that I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be anyone that I remember. Mm. Like, these are like really old anime stuff and old video games from a time before I played. Yeah, this guy has done like hundreds of voices. What the freak is this? Ew. All the all the anime characters, like when they were made to be quite ugly, you know. It's really something else. Jesus Christ, we are in the year 2000. Is it over soon? I think he's probably got the record for this game for most voice acting stuff. Because he's been doing it for so long. So he must be like a fairly well-known. Okay, yeah, his earliest work is 1999. He must be a fairly well-known voice actor in the US. Maybe just even actor. Kirk Thornton. But outside of it, I've never really heard his name. So yeah, sorry if you know about him. Oh wait, I had to check my brain messages. No library. So that's what we heard. Okay. Nice training session. Man, such an amicable team makes me feel right at home. Best team ever. Let's do this again. Again? I'd rather not have you bog me down a second time. Try to think a little more before you open your mouth. Good work. I don't know what I acted as team leader, but our seniors Kagero and Shiden... Oh, come on. Certainly enlightened me with their battle knowledge. Kagero, do you always come up with mock battles like that one? Depends on the time, situation, and whether I feel like it, I guess. We can do it again soon, though. I would like to work on Shiden's emotions a little more. No thanks. The next training we do, I'll be the one picking up teams and the team leaders. You're not opposed to actually doing it. You're more willing than you let on, Shiden. See you around. Okay. Sorry, I was getting lost in my thoughts. Let's check the brain map. Finally get the passive healing. And then I'd start like maybe working on these. Like I want to at least get one of these upgrades because I desperately need more psychokinesis. Is there any... Oh, yes. Okay, there are 2 side quests. I'm betting these are probably like more gathering or killing quests. Run out of snake. Oh great, he needs more jelly, but I used all my jelly during the last fight. Awesome. Which means I will need to run around and find some, or maybe buy some from our favorite guy. Anyway, in the meantime, I'll go see what's the other quest. 400. Okay, yep. Could have been a light jelly, you know, would have been useful. Did I miss? Nope. What you got for me? Okay, defeating a specific target. Because if I don't find enough light jelly or medium jelly... Oh, wait. No, it's medium jelly that the guy wants. Okay, great. Hang on, let me check. Actually, I need 2 medium jellies. So I need 1 more. And if I don't find 1 more, I'll have to buy it from the dude. I mean, I guess I'm not really using my money right now, so won't necessarily be a problem, you know. Okay, do you have any medium jelly to sell? Nope. Of course he does not have any medium jelly to sell. Okay, so I'm gonna need to find some somewhere. I mean, I guess I'll probably find some if I go do the other quest. So what's the other quest? No, not the correct. With Brain Crush, defeat 2 Wizard Sabbath. Where can I find Wizard Sabbath? Oh, it's these things. Mid-level shopping district, and I guess I'm gonna check the construction site. So I need to defeat 2 of these guys with Brain Crush.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
Yeah, but it was not really
If the
important.
construction had gone as planned, there would be people living here now.
Yeah, the government is trying to expand the residential area, though. If others appear in numbers, it will all be for nothing. Just like this place.
We did it! Keep this up.
I'm going to get stronger.
Okay. I guess I can check the brain map to see. Nope. Nothing interesting, at least. Hello, is there one of these freaking horses things? Will one appear if I defeat you guys?
I can hit it! Here we go! We did it!
Great.
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it. Shot reach confirmed. Put the pressure on. That must be its weak spot.
Come on!
See, the problem is that I need to hit his weak spot with psychokinesis in order to lower the crush gauge. Otherwise, I'm just going to kill it before I can. Before I can use my brain crush. Yep, nope, he's going to die before that. Okay, yep. So I need to find a better way to, like, weaken it. And see, the auto heal is quite speedy.
Leave it to me!
Okay, so wait, I'm actually going to check back when where we met Arashi. come on, I don't want a light jelly, I want a medium jelly. I mean, I guess a light one is still useful, but I want a medium one for my quest. Oh, the drones are still here, and that's basically all there is here. Can I like jump? No, okay. So if I want to get there, I'm pretty sure I need to go through here. And I'm not sure if the game will let me go through here right now. Because it's an area for later in the game. Hang on. Oh, I guess maybe it will let me. Let me go grab that other thing. Okay.
This is pretty rare.
If you say so. So I don't see any other of these freaking horses, so I guess I'll have to reload the area to have another chance, or maybe there's going to be one.
Let's keep this up. All right.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Let's keep this up.
Come on. Okay, no, that's not the one I was looking for. At least I don't think so.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
Oh, come on. Hang on. How do I change my target? Okay, yeah. Okay. Thanks for being patient and letting me destroy the other guys. I guess I could possibly hang on. Let me think. I wanted to say something and it escaped my mind. I could possibly like upgrade my capacity to I mean my combos like the upper part of the brain map. Hang on, was there a way for me to go in there? And yeah, apparently I won't find any medium jelly around here, which sucks. Okay, yeah, no. Oh yeah, I think I... Hang on. Let me check the brain map. I'm pretty sure there's like... Yep. Okay, I need this. I need a double jump for that. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to focus on like combo stuff. And I guess movement stuff. How am I doing, by the way? Oh, not much XP left before the next level. But I'm pretty sure I've eliminated everything in the area. Unless I jump down, I guess. If the game lets me. Nope. Okay, I can't. I missed something to collect over. Wait, where is it? Hang on. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, it's behind that wall. Yeah. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going back to town for now. I mean, maybe some items will have respawned and one of them will be medium jelly. I don't know actually how the respawn system works for items in this game. If it's like timed or something. No. You know what? I'm not feeling well. Anyway. I don't know. I'm hesitating between taking a break and switching games, or just ending the stream right now. So I guess I'm gonna take a break and see how I feel after that. So for now, hang on. I'm gonna check something. Nope. And what was in other? Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take a break for now. And we'll see what I do. But yeah, I'm not feeling well. Maybe just need to rest quickly. Wait, no. Here. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, T7 for tier FG. Sorry, I'm trying to... No. Now it's playing the alert. Oh wait, maybe I don't have it configured on the... Hang on. Sound alerts. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Okay, it's not on that... Hang on. How do I... I've completely forgotten to change... Do I just copy it? And... Okay. I will just set it up on like... my other thing. Wait. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I haven't actually correctly set it up. Where is stream elements? I want to check. Streaming tools, overlays. What was it? Shit, I don't remember. Was it this? No, I'm not using this one. Might have been this. No. Oh wait, you know that was this one that I've been using. So up there is the alert. Okay, see, it's the alert box. Is there a way that I can transfer it? To another... Is there a way that I can transfer it to another thingy? It might be why actually I don't get, when I'm in game, I don't get any alert. Let me check. Where's my gaming scene? Is it here? Oh yeah. I actually don't get an alert box. So all this time actually I had like... Okay, but how do I transfer it? Can I just like duplicate? If I choose duplicate other overlays. Oh wait. Oh great, I can do it. It was... hang on. What's this one? But wait. What the hell? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It was here. And I should probably change my... Hang on. So if I... Okay. So if I switch... Hang on. I'm gonna test something. Wait, no. It's not... it's not the correct one. If I can like emulate... Okay, so it works. And if I go back to the be right back, I need to duplicate. No, not group. And group. Duplicate to what was the one? Be right back. Okay. Where is my be right back here? Sorry, it's weird to configure. Wait, no, wait, what? Why do I have two of them? Hang on, I'm gonna delete one. Okay. Anyway, cancel. Forgot the website is in French for me. So hang on, let me check. Can I replay the event? The alert. Okay, wait, let me bring OBS here. No. Okay, yep. It's working. Sorry about that. I wanted to check. The only issue is that sound alerts don't yep. Okay, great. Sorry, I'm moving between my scenes to make sure that it loads the thing every time. The only problem being wait, no, it's probably more useful to do it here. How do I oh, great. Great, cool. Let me try that again. Nope. Okay, doesn't work. Does not work at all. Because what I want is to make sure that the sound alerts basically that can be heard even when I've muted the rest of the audio, but I'm not sure if they can be heard on the stream right now. Because I've muted like my I've muted my computer sound. And I feel like we can't hear the sound alerts. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's not the same thing at all. Hang on. Yeah, no, it's not the same thing at all. I mean, it's going to still be useful, but maybe I need to... Okay. If I do it for the overlay, let me check. One last test. And then we'll be golden. And why did my overlay refresh? Hang on. I'm gonna replay it once more. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have heard the sound because it has peaked on my thingy, like the sound has been played apparently, but I didn't hear it this time. Oh wait, no, I did hear it this time. Oh wait, but it's not the same overlay. I'm stupid. I hate my life. Can I... Look, I'm not the great. I'm not the best at like controlling OBS and stuff. Anyway, so I wanted to take the opportunity to like maybe start playing SoulWorker, but I'm not sure anymore. Because look, I really would love to stream that game, like very much. But I'm still like, I still have to face the issue of not being able to like completely follow the story because it would be really annoying to read every line. It would take like a lot of time. And there's another issue, which is if I want to play, I have to play on my main account. And my main account is like basically a bit OP in that I have like basically all my characters are like I mean no, that's not what I wanted to say. I have like the XP bonus for having a character that is at the maximum rank. My bank is full of a lot of useful stuff and a lot of materials that I've collected over the years. Like, I would be a bit OP if I played it. I mean, if I played it on stream. So I'm not sure it would be like really entertaining. I don't even know if the game itself would be entertaining in general to stream. I mean, it's really fun to play, but to stream, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm going to launch the game, so it's going to take like a good 5 minutes for it to start correctly. Because it has to load their freaking their stupid like anti-cheat. Like, I'm not against anti-cheat systems, of course. But the issue with this one is that it's basically like I think it analyzes your entire computer when you launch it, when you launch the game. So it takes a lot of time to load the game itself. Hang on, I'm gonna rename the stream. It's not much, but I'm switching the title. And I should probably get another background image because right now my background image is like basically the default Windows background. I just haven't really found a background image that would be interesting for me. I don't know what would go well. Yeah. And there's another issue as well with streaming the game. It's that there is a... Hang on. No, come on. Really? There is a password of sort. Hang on. There is essentially like a password of sort. Let me change the volume. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna do something really quick. Hang on. So there's like a protection password to prevent anyone else from using your account, and you have to enter it when you select a character or when you create a new one. So I don't want to like spoil my leak my my thingy. Hang on, I have to load the game in order to change the sound, because you can't change the sound unless you're in the main menu, which is stupid. Okay. And I'm kind of mad about one thing, and it's that they have changed the main menu music, because there was a main theme for the game that I absolutely loved before. Okay, let me change. Let me change the title of the stream. Okay, and now let me change. Oh, wait, I have to bring OBS back over there. Hang on, which one is here? I guess. I'm gonna hope. Yep. Okay. So this is the. Oh, come on. My stream preview was lagging. So this is the main menu for SoulWorker. I mean, when you select your character, I've already selected the server. There are only two servers, so English and Chinese. So these are my characters that I still have. I have deleted a few like yesterday. And you know what? I'm going to delete a few more, because so you can only delete like up to 3 characters per day. I'll restart them anyway at some point. I always do that. Like once I reach a certain point, I restart my characters. I guess I'm going to restart Haru at some point. So, to explain to anyone who doesn't know much about SoulWorker. So SoulWorker, I explained it in the last stream, I guess, but I'll tell it again. So in SoulWorker, you have a choice between 10 characters. These characters correspond in a way to classes, but they are characters with their own name, their own story, their own appearance. They're not entirely customable. The 6 characters that you see here on the right all share the same story. Like from start to finish, they have the same story. What changes is their interactions with other characters, like the way they act, the way they talk, the way the other characters respond to their attitude. So most of these interactions are unique for each character still, but mostly during the dialogues outside of missions. During missions, the dialogues from NPCs that talk to you will be the same, but your answers, of course, will be different depending on your character. The 4 characters here all share another story. I mean, other stories, rather. All have other stories. So these 2 technically start at the same place, but I mean, they start at the same hub, but they don't start at the same point in time. He starts like a bit later than these guys here. She starts way later, and there's a low reason as to why, but she started in the second hub just like this one. She starts in a completely different place. I mean, these 2 start in a completely different place than the others. And have basically like totally different stories. Like she only interacts with the, I mean, she only like comes across the other characters like way later in the story, and she like basically like comes across the other characters near the current end of the story. I mean, I'm not even sure if she comes across the other characters actually, now that I think about it. But anyway, there's a lore reason for that. Of course, I will explain the story as we go, because it's quite a complicated story. I mean, a complex rather story. There's a lot to explain, and I will do my best to try and explain it, because I know the story basically by heart. But I will take some time to like present the characters for anyone who would be interested in playing the game. So the first character available, who's basically like the face of the game, is Haru Estia. She fights with a sword. So her attacks, hang on. Her skills focus on like a lot on like AoE skills and stuff like that. So hurting as many enemies as possible. Her specialty is attack power. So every character has active skills, which are unique to each character, and passive skills. Some passive skills are found with all characters, and some others are like unique to characters. Her unique passive skill, one of her unique passive skills rather, basically like allows her to deal way more damage with her attacks. So her specialty is damage. Erwin focuses on speed. He fights with guns. He focuses heavily on speed, and I guess support in a way. Some of his skills allow him to like boost his attack power and possibly do one of friends. I don't remember exactly. I haven't used him much actually. I mean, I've brought him to the max level, but I haven't really paid attention much to his skills. Lily, who is my favorite for the simple reason that she is fighting with the scythe, which is my favorite weapon of all time, and her combat style is just so freaking cool. Just look at that. She focuses on critical hits and critical rate. Her passive skill, one of your unique rather passive skills is like enhancing her critical rate. So she deals a lot of critical damage. So yeah, she's my favorite. Stella. So Stella is quite unique in the game in a lot of ways. Stella is basically the only actual support of the game, because she's the only one with skills that allow her to heal her allies. So if you play, if you want to play with others, it's really useful to have one Stella in the group. She can heal others and herself, so you can play solo with her, and you'll be like almost invincible. She fights with a guitar that she uses to summon spirits, wolf spirits. That so basically, like, check her attacks. So basically, like, she plays her guitar and it summons the spirits that attack enemies. So so she has a few super skills, and she has a mod that she can switch between support and heal. So there's, for example, one of her skills in the support mode, it enhances her attack power. In heal mode, it heals basically almost an entire health. So yeah. Jean technically also focuses a lot on attack power and on enhancing himself. So he fights with special arms, like basically he's a brawler. He fights with some sort of gauntlets, I guess. His special Jean for me is what I consider a boss killer. That is, he has like skills, a few skills that he can combine, including one that boosts his attack power, and if you combine it with another that makes him makes him do a powerful punch, it basically one-shots almost every boss in the game, at least until a certain point, but most of the bosses in the game can be one-shotted by Jean. So he's also quite powerful. So of course they each have individual stories. I won't necessarily delve into the stories, just on Lily's for now. Iris. So her weapon is called the hammer, but it's more than that, because she uses it to she uses her weapon to pummel enemies, rather to hit enemies, just like that. But on one end, it's a cannon. So her skills are some of the most powerful actually in the game. She has a skill that near the end of the game that's basically allows her to fire a massive beam in front of her. Her skills can also, if combined well, can also one-shot bosses. But I think it stops being overpowered before Jean. Chi is probably the fastest character in the game when it comes to fighting. She specializes in stamina usage, so she has more stamina than other characters, and can evade way more. So playing her is really satisfying as well, because you can essentially evade most enemy attacks. And hang on, sorry, I'm checking something. Okay. And also, she has a special type of... I mean, she has a special upgrade for skills. She can... some of her skills can be upgraded to sacrifice some of her health to enhance her damage. So she is the only one who can sacrifice HP to boost herself. Fnel is she can be... I mean, technically they're all powerful in that regard. Every single one of these characters can be played like on your own, can be played solo, which is really great because you can basically enjoy anyone. So I guess technically one of her traits is the range that she can get with her spear. Her skills, she can boost herself. She can create AoE support areas, so that enhance her and her friends. She has a skill, the one she's using there on the screen. It's extremely powerful because it creates an area in which every single one of Fnel's attack deals damage to every enemy in the area, and it's a large area. So you cast it, and every enemy in the area will take damage at the same time once you attack. So to take care of a group of enemies, it's like really powerful. And she has a skill where she basically jumps really high into the air, so the enemies can't reach her. And then you fly over to where the enemies are. They take damage in a certain area where the circle of where you're gonna land appears. They take damage continuously in that area, and then you land, and you deal a powerful strike. So yeah, she can be quite powerful as well. She's also like really greedy. Like she fights only for money. Lee Nabi, she fights with a sniper. She uses a specific system for her skills and attacks, where most characters will use what is called the soul gauge, which is essentially a mana gauge for their skills, and they each have like a specific way for that gauge to replenish. She uses ammo, and you have to reload every time you're out of ammo. And she uses that ammo both for her normal attacks and her skills. So the reload is actually the ammo reload is actually a basic skill that she gets when you create her. And actually, like as is the case for like Chi, Fnel, and Dana, she starts at a way higher level than the others. Where every one of these characters starts at level 1, Chi and Fnel start at like level 14, 15, probably 16 given the XP boost that I have. So they start at high levels. I mean, higher levels at least, because they start later in the game. Lee starts at level 56. So you actually get access to almost all of her skills straight from the beginning. So you can set them as you want. And yeah, she fights with a sniper. She has also like really powerful skills. She has a skill that's basically like a drone that she releases, and it fires on enemies. And I think she has a turret as well. And one skill where she like goes prone and fires a massive beam in a large area, so it can destroy groups of enemies. And Dana, who was the latest addition to the game, so I mean she was added like 2-3 years ago. That even maybe even more. I don't remember. It's been a while since I last played. She fights with dual blades that, when combined, form big scissors, basically. So she also specializes a bit in speed of attack. I don't remember much actually about her specialty, even though I have set her as my main character. But yeah, AoE skills are essentially her thing. Yeah, she can be like really powerful. So every character has 3 main outfits. So there are like additional outfits that you can buy in the store or something if you want with your real money. But they have like basic outfits. You actually don't get these outfits when you start the game. You get like a battered version of these outfits. You have to buy the actual outfit if you want to get the normal outfit. So they have like a basic outfit, a class up, because there is a class up system where you do a special quest and your character gets more powerful for low reason, of course. So her class up, like, so that's her main appearance. That's her class up. So it changes as well the image of the character at the top where the health bar is. It changes like their appearance there. And there's a Desire Awakening, which is another class up and is quite special. Like there's a low reason for this thing. So each character has like 3 outfits basically that you unlock through the story. So for me, since I'm going with Lily, I'm gonna have unlock this at some point, and then I'm gonna unlock this. So they each come with more upgrades, like more better attacks, better skills, stuff like that. So I'm gonna create her already before I start rambling too much and lose time in the stream, because I don't have actually much time left to stream. So we're just going to start with her. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm going to call her with my main nickname. It's quite annoying to have to create a unique name for each character, because you can't give the same name for every character, since they're like, they get in once they're entered, they get like reserved in a way. Anyway, yeah, you know what? Create. Come on. Oh, come on. No, don't tell me the game is lagging. Hang on. No, because I have deleted your add-in, so it can't be that. Maybe I've just taken too long looking at the screen, and the game servers were like, you know what, screw you. Okay, yeah, no, the game servers are having a problem, I think. Otherwise, it would tell me. So by the way, these options, like, they don't affect actually like what the character will look like when you create it. These are just things you can get in the store, at least I think. Come on, create. The hell are you doing? Okay, what if I... Don't tell me I have to restart the game because I've taken too long. Let me check. SoulWorker. No, that's not what I want. Okay, wait. There's a post that talks about a similar issue 10 days ago. No? Oh wait, no, it was 1 month ago. And why? Stop translating automatically. God damn it. Might be a resolution issue. I don't see it, why it would be. Hang on. Trying to find the guy has found a solution on his own. Maybe it's just because I haven't like I've just deleted your add-in, so maybe it's the name. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry for the glitch. Okay, yep. I had massive glitch. Yep, it's because the name was... I had not deleted the other character for long enough. So I had to change the name. Oh, technically the outfit stays. It's different than when I last played. Then they've changed that. Okay. So let's start the new game with her. So each character has like a video to introduce them. A short cutscene.
最近世間を騒がせている最悪のことですよね。まだ正体がわからないとか。それよりもお兄様、今日のお昼に私が。お兄様、こんな夜更けに一体何をなさって。お兄様。お兄様。貴様、何をしている。吐き出せ。お兄様を吐き出せ。
The music that was playing is like a rendition of the main theme of the game from before they changed it.
あなたが進む道は今までとは全く違う道。あなたの描いていた未来はもう存在しません。破滅へと向かう世界を救う力を持った審判者よ。最悪の元凶となった道理に反する異界の存在へ裁きを。
And the game used to have the choice to change the voice language to Korean, which is the original language of the game. For some reason, no, it's just Japanese. Okay, I think there's a visual bug with my XP bar, my XP gauge, I mean.
初対面のあなたを信じろと。でも他に方法はなさそうですわね。行きますわ。
The XP gauge is telling me I need like over 2 billion XP for the next level. Nope. Anyway. So yeah,
礼儀を 知らない子供ですわね。でも私たちどこかでお会いしたことが。
So so each character has their own, like, of course, origin, like, cutscene. They each have the same, like, they each have like something that turns them into something. I mean, not really to something else, but that has like made them change their emotions. So Lily is basically like folly, pure craziness, and they each have also their own, like, their own different little child like that. I mean, at least the 6 main characters. At least the 6 main characters. For the others, they have like very different stories and stuff. So if I'm not gaining XP here, it's because I'm in a tutorial. You don't get XP in the tutorial. So fun fact, they say the vacuum, but they use the word for void. For void or blank. So like technically the word for emptiness, I guess. So the story will be explained like shortly. I mean, it's the premise of the story. So I won't tell it yet, but so for every one of the first 6 characters, you get like the same beginning, like you start in the same area. You get the same cutscenes. I mean cutscene like the cutscene in the car. But of course, like they've changed the character and the child. So yep. But starting from here, it starts to really like to a bit branch out because your character will not interact the same way with the other characters, with the NPCs. So we got Miriam. So hang on. So when you talk to an NPC, you get like quest list. Some NPCs will have a shop or other options depending on what they can offer if they have a special role. And then you can like have either like the main quest or side quest. There are a lot of side quests. I will do them because they are actually like not that long to do, and they are quite useful in getting more XP for your character. Like if you really want to get strong in the game, you have to do the side quests. And if you're like, I think the threshold is like 30 levels above a quest, you won't get any reward for it, or a quest or a dungeon. I mean the district. So usually when I play the game, I reach this point and I press R, and it skips the entire dialogue. I'll try to, instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed read. Like I'm going to read quickly and then summarize it. So yeah, I'm speed reading it, then I'm going to summarize after that. Okay, so yeah, essentially like, so Miriam introduced herself very quickly and said that she saw Lily's name on her student card, her student ID, and Lily was quite like thankful and respectful in the way she talked to her. If I say, if I had picked like for example, if I had picked for example Erwin as a character, if I had picked for example Erwin as a character, he would have flirted with Miriam and she would have responded differently. So they really like wrote line specific to every character. Okay, so yeah. Also, it's been 15 years since Lily was like, basically at the end of her cutscene, she was, how do I say it without it sounding weird? She was basically like grabbed by the vacuum in a way, and like here, like when where she fell is basically like 15 years later. Most of the world has been destroyed by the vacuum and by things that have fallen off the vacuum. Fun fact: we're at a place called the Steel Graves. It's the only time we're gonna see them in the game. In the previous version of the game, there was, I forgot to mention it, there was a previous version of SoulWorker, like 7 or 8 years ago, that was run by Gameforge. Wait, no, by Lions Games rather. But one day they decided to like stop paying for the game, and so the game was closed. And the company that was the original Korean company that was running it basically like said, no, wait, no, the previous version was Gameforge. Now it's Lions Games. I mean, no, it's no longer Lions Games actually. Lions Games have sold the game to another company. But no, it was the previous like international version was Gameforge, and there were a lot of servers. There was a French server, a German server, different nationality. There were translations for all these versions. Right now, you only have the English version. And so Gameforge had the license to market it, I mean to host international servers. They decided to close down the servers, and like Lions Games, the original owners of the game, decided about a year later to open an international server, which is the game that we have right now. And so in the Gameforge version, the Steel Graves came back as a sort of training area. Like you could like go to the Steel Graves and fight back against some enemies that you have fought before in the game and unlock some additional rewards. But it was removed from the game after that, so it's the only time in the game you see them. So we have to talk about to Benjamin, so basically we have to take a sort of examination. So from what we've been told, so it's actually like more of a training. So he's talking about supernaturals. So supernaturals are people who fell from the vacuum and have special powers of some kind. So the guy in the cutscene, for example, don't remember his name. Was it Roy? Might have been Roy. So the guy, for example, has like some sort of power to manipulate the ground. But as Benjamin is saying, supernaturals normally do not use weapons. And the wolf that we got was apparently too powerful for other supernaturals. And yeah, he reacts differently to every character as well. For example, Stella, NPCs react very specifically to Stella, since she's so young compared to the other characters. They really treat her just as a little kid, and like, if I remember correctly, Benjamin like just finds her really cute and is not as harsh with her.
見習いなので至らない点もあると思いますが、よろしくお願いします。見習い？少し頼りないですわね。今からテストシミュレーションを開始します。まず前方に見える開閉装置を作動させてください。
So this is Chloe, our operator. So she's the operator for the 6 main characters, and I believe like also for Chi and Fnel. Yeah. So you'll get used to her. I mean, she is one of my favorite characters, actually. She's basically one of my favorite characters. Alright. So for now, of course, I don't have much that I can do in fighting when fighting. But as I level up, I will be able to like do more attacks and stuff like that. Also, there are like guides online to find out how to optimize most characters. I mean, there's one guide for each character to know how to optimize them, because they each have their own path to optimize in skills and stuff. I'm not going to use them this time. Usually I use them, but not this time. I'm just going to like, because I'm not aiming to like, I'm not aiming to do raids and stuff like that. I'm just aiming to play the game and enjoy it in my own way. So like, I'm not going to try and optimize my characters, and anyway, if I want to optimize them later, I can just use an item to reset the skill points. So each character comes with 3 basic skills, and you unlock more as you progress. I'll show more. I'll explain more after the tutorial. Yeah. I don't care. After the tutorial is done and we've reached the main hub, I will explain more about the skills. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, no, I need to. Okay, yeah, I needed to do that. I forgot they forced us to do it. I actually like never use like skills in successions that way. You can like put up to 3 skills on the same keybind, and they will be used one after the other, and with some like bonus effects like more attacks or more lower cooldown, things like that. I'm not going to use them that way because I don't really bother with that. But I forgot they forced you to do it during the tutorial. Also, like, while I will read, while I read, I will speed read. I will speed read like dialogues for the main quest. I'm going to just skip for the side quest. I'm going to skip the dialogue because it doesn't matter much. Like most side quests are like, yeah, go grab that item, go kill that enemy. You know. Also, yeah, it's normal if you couldn't see the subtitles here. Alright. So that's the end screen for every episode in the game. What they call episodes, which are basically like missions in a way. You get this end screen with what you've gained during the maze and during the boss fight. Okay. And so, yep, we have to remember. So essentially, like we broke their entire monitoring system because we were too powerful. Okay, and I need to go talk to Miriam to reach the first main hub of the game. There are several. So the first main hub of the game is called Rocco Town, so it's a little town. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and they're basically like trying to speculate on why we're so powerful. Okay. So this... Oh, I don't get... Usually I get blasted by like tutorial stuff, more tutorial stuff here. So this is the first hub of the game. Rocco Town. So each hub is designed in a similar way. You get like useful NPCs all around, and then you have areas like this. So what they call districts or mazes. I mean, technically both names are used, I guess. And each of them are divided in several episodes. So between 3 and 4. In later areas there are only 3, I think, if I remember correctly. And so each of them are like basically go from point A to point B while killing every enemy, and at the end kill the boss. But each time they're like in different areas of the district. So what I wanted to say about skills, let me remember. So yeah, here you have the active skills that will be unlocked as you progress. In previous versions of the game, you had to use skill points to buy a skill and to upgrade a skill whenever you could. Skill points that you gain when you get a level. It was changed later on. You no longer have to use skill points. They get automatically unlocked and upgraded as you progress, which is quite a huge help. Passive skills still use skill points, and you get masteries, which is where the main min-maxing stuff is done. It's where you optimize every character depending on what you need. So you can like upgrade the attack damage, accuracy, HP, critical rate, more damage to boss. So the only one that I always upgrade no matter what is this one. The others, like, I use the optimization stuff, and you unlock more as you gain more levels. Here are the gestures, don't really need them. It's like social stuff in the hub. So in the hubs you can meet other players. Right now apparently this hub is like a bit empty. I mean, I guess the game is technically a bit empty currently. Like there aren't... Hang on. Let me check the Steam charts for the game. But I think the player count has drastically dropped because the game has not received many updates. SoulWorker Steam charts. Yep, currently 134 players, which is both for the international server and the Chinese one. In the last 30 days, average of 154 players. Yep, it dropped since like back in April there were 200 players on average, 300 in March. So it's been steadily dropping since the beginning of the year, basically. It used to reach, like, back in 2021, 3,000 players. But yeah, right now the game is mostly dead. Which is too bad because it's honestly a really great game for me, in my opinion. So let me take a tour to show around. So you have, for one of the NPCs you get in every hub area is Gruton. So Gruton is a kind of shop, I guess. You can buy stuff using Gruton coins. You gain them like as you play. You can get a lot. I'll show you like my bank. I have a few stacks of them. So you can buy like cosmetic stuff. So hats, blueprints. So blueprints are used to fabricate yourself some equipment using, some cosmetic stuff rather, or some equipment. It can be using materials that you get while you play. Random boxes for mystery supplies and cosmetic stuff, accessory box, for example, which are completely random, and then like basically every type of stuff. So these are very basic things. They don't do much. They're just cosmetic. In popular, you get like special stuff. So high dose vitamin, for example, you'll see like here at the bottom right is the FP. It's the fatigue points. Fatigue points are basically your energy. You expend fatigue points when you fight in a maze or in a raid. The further you are in the game, the more fatigue points you have to use. In the beginning of the game, you get like enough fatigue points to play for a while. You get 200 fatigue points base. The fatigue points are resetted to 200 every Monday, I believe. But every day after that, you get plus 100 fatigue point up until 600 maximum. And it gets reset the next Monday to 200. So you can expand them, and you can use, you use them rather while playing. High dose vitamin allows you to replenish some fatigue points. So you have like, you can use 3 a day for these. They recover 20 fatigue points. You can get like later in the game, you get the better ones that offer you more. Anti-destruction device are like stuff for enhancing material, enhancing equipment rather. Same for the anti-downgrade. Socket item, I've never really like. Oh yeah, it's for familiars. I've never really used that. It's for like late game stuff. Resurrectors, I won't need to buy any because I get a lot of them. Resurrectors are just as their name implies. You can use a resurrector to come back to life if you die during within a maze. I will most likely never use them until the late game stuff. So I will have like at least 200 of them by the end. Shiny Groton, which is an Akashic record. So that's a system I will explain after. Port Parables Air Transmitter, which allows you to get Akashic records. Ether Box, which is like a currency used to enhance equipment. So as you can see, like I have like basically this is shared with my other characters. So I have like 20 million Ether, 50 million Zennies, which is the money in the game. 500k battle points, which you used to only be able to get through PvP, but PvP has died. There's one PvP area in the game, and basically nobody ever fights in it. Collection plus manual. So manuals are like stuff that allows you to get bonuses like temporary more drop rate, more credits, more experience. It's like during a certain time period, so between 10 minutes and 2 hours, I think, if I remember correctly, depending on that's a title. That's for titles. Titles can sometimes grant you some titles can grant you like some bonus stats, not the ones you get at the beginning. Social items, which allow you to gain back some fatigue points. Oh wait, no, this one is just allowing a buff. But some social items allow you to like gain back fatigue points as long as you're using them, so you have to stay in a hub. Surplus version of Soul Weapon hologram, so that's basically like a weapon skin. And mini stage is another social item that gives a buff. Warp orbs, I will use them. I will buy them often. Warp orbs are basically like allow you to teleport to any place you have already unlocked in the game. I mean, you have already reached in the game and you are high enough level 4. So these are main hubs. The ones here. Same for this one. And these one are like bonus stuff for events and stuff. Then there's not really anything back left in them. So like, and these are special mazes like raids. I mean special raids and stuff like that. Anyway, so that's you can do with Groton. And you can craft during events. If you're playing during an event, you can get like some special event stuff, and you can use this event stuff to craft special equipment. So that requires a SoulWorker Plus ticket. SoulWorker Plus is like the essentially the premium stuff. Like you have to pay with your money for something, and you get some SoulWorker Plus tickets every day. Apparently there are some events currently, one to get void crystals, another to get fragments of desire, and another to get watermelon juice. So if I get any of these, I can craft something here, anything from the list. These are like, I think these are like, yeah, special raid stuff. Yeah, they are like for really end game stuff. Trade shop. I've never really found any of these tokens. And ranking, which is a system technically that ranks every player every week or every month, I don't remember. And you get special things depending on how much you've played the game. Anyway, I see that my equipment is still okay. If you press, if you hold the control key and you left click on an equipment in your inventory, it will automatically equip it. So that's, oh, what is this? Advancing Helix, level 79 or higher. It wasn't there last time I played, so that's interesting. New player package. Okay, so yep, I had a card here. You get one in your cash stuff, which is usually reserved for premium stuff that you have to pay for. And you can expand your inventory that way with these. You can buy some in some shops as well. You can get some through the story. So every 5 levels until a certain point, you get a reward package. So when I reach like level, hang on. When I reach level 5, I will be able to unlock this reward package, which will basically contain level 5 equipment. So armor and weapon, not accessories. These accessories like stay the same until a certain point in the game, and they grant you more XP. So the weapons, starting from the level 5 package, the weapons will all come enhanced to the maximum. So +9. There's a costume tab as well. Okay. So basically, like, the game is made to boost you until you reach the end, the late game stuff. I've received a stay connected reward. Yes. Hang on. Let me check. So there's the email system. Ooh. Oh yeah, because I had to load another character to change the settings. I'm gonna receive them all. So there are some, like, and delete all the messages. There are some returning player rewards. If you return to the game after a long time without playing, you get some additional stuff. I've got like 1300 Gruton coin already. Stay connected rewards with that random stuff, like every 30 minutes you get 3 per days. Okay, gift box. Ooh, nice, thank you. And a SoulWorker Plus ticket. Basically, it will for one day I will have the SoulWorker Plus status. I'm pretty sure it's like... Okay, there's an event going on. I'm pretty sure like it valid until the 4th, until tomorrow. Okay, so I have to use it now. It will give me like some bonus stuff, some bonus stats and stuff. I'm pretty sure it like wears down as you don't, even when you don't play. Quest stuff, I don't care. Login check. So you have like normal, like every day you get a new stuff. Consecutive days, playtime, so every 30 minutes. And returning users, so the bonus stuff that I can get every day for returning to the game. As well as this, the return dash, which grants me every day, like, gives me a number of missions that I have to clear to get some stuff. And if I do every day, if I do for 7 days straight, I can get like special stuff. If I just stream the game, I probably won't finish this, so you know, won't matter much. Oh, I got a... Yeah, I got a bank extension stuff, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it. These are like basic... these are stuff that you have to pay for, but you get 1 free a day. So, you know, I'm just going to use them. I got Hicks. What's his stuff? Every 15 seconds, SV plus 5. Can be useful, I guess. Soulmates. I love Soulmates, the Soulmate system. Basically, like, little buddies that follow you around, grant you additional stats, and auto-collect stuff. Like, for me, I have Chi as a small thing. I can, actually, you know what? I'm going to equip another Soulmate. Shuri. So Shuri is a special case because Shuri was only available when they released the Soulmate system, and I was playing during that time, so I had the chance to get her, and like you immediately get everything to get her to max rank. She offers 15% more XP from enemies and 15% more money as well. So you know, when you start a new what was Chi's stuff, by the way? More damage, boss named. Okay, I guess I was probably like training her. I got like, hang on, gotta use this. Okay, and receiving the stuff in the mail. There's a lot of interactions with mail stuff, you know. What's this? Wait, really? Really, just like that? You're going to offer me like... Jesus, they've grown even more generous. Okay. So, continuing our tour of the area before I end the stream, because I'm going to have to end it soon. The Style Maker, which you can use to basically like craft cosmetic stuff and extract as well some costume stuff. Setsuka is an NPC that gives us quests at some points. I mean side quests. Ceres, the League Management Officer. Leagues are guilds, essentially. You can get like some bonus with guilds, but they're not really needed. Oh yeah, forgot to mention, since I activated the SoulWorker Plus ticket, you get 200 fatigue points in bonus. And there's the ones used in priority. Perry, no, he's a guy who will give us some random quests. Alfie, VIP shop. So they call it a VIP shop, but technically anyone can use it, provided you have enough money. So like you can buy special, really special stuff like bank extension tickets, stuff like that. Some more energy. This one is like... oh wait, no, it's a packet, so it doesn't tell me how much it brings you back. Anyway, oh wait, forgot to close that. Yomi, you'll find her in every hub as well. I mean, every NPC here, every merchant NPC here, you'll find them in every hub. Yomi is your shop for like consumables and stuff. What's this? Admission ticket to the Golden Labyrinth. Okay, it's for a raid. You can buy like consumables for her, and you can buy back some equipment that you have sold. Speaking of selling, I'm going to sell this. So these that I'm selling are things that help you replenish your soul gauge. The thing is, I won't need them because the soul gauge just goes back up really quickly. So I absolutely don't need them. Lily's soul gauge, by the way, is special in that it has like... Hang on. I think the explanation is in the skills. Okay. No, yeah. HD is recovered automatically, and when basic attack succeeds, so you know. And you get into Berserk when you reach a certain amount of soul gauge, which grants you a better attack damage and critical rate. It's essentially what he does for her. Zeit will be your best friend. Zeit will be your absolute best friend because he's the weapon, the blacksmith, and you will find like equipment when you play that you will not need at all. And when you get that equipment, you go to Zeit, you choose dismantle, and you choose like auto select, oboe type general, grade rare. That's what I do every time. He will dismantle this equipment and give you like materials for them, which can be used to create or enhance other equipment later. And he can also repair your equipped equipment for some money. So still useful, you know. But the stuff that he sells, you don't really need it because it's really weak. I got... Hang on. Okay, yeah, there's some progress stuff, so like clear daily missions. You get some money for these. These are achievements that you unlock through the game. Progress stuff, I will explain at another time because I won't have time to. But my main point, the bank. So, fair warning, I've said this before, but my bank is the bank of a player who has almost 900 hours on the game, in the game. So it has a lot of stuff. Any stuff that I don't really use or that I can transfer between characters, I will put it there. SoulWorker plus tickets that I can use to craft, for example. League raid coins, so if you do a raid with your guild, it's a special stuff, like you don't actually have to fight, it's just automatic. You get these. These are like, yeah, brooches. Brooches, I don't really need them. Tokens that I will explain at another time. Gruton coins, so I have a few stacks of them, as you can see. Refined stones, consumables that I don't really use. Like, look at all these resurrectors. Look at all these medkits. Jesus Christ. A lot of vitamin stuff in the case that I want to farm for any reason. These are like endgame enhancement stuff. A lot of upgrade materials and creation materials, and even some bonus cubes. So these things contain like random stuff. I haven't really opened them because I don't really need to. I mean, I don't really need what's in them, but you know. Nano kits used to repair your equipment on the go without having to go through Zeit. Pills that I've never really used. You gain them like as you progress the story or something. Magic armor which allows you to be dismantled from anywhere. So I have like a lot of stuff, and I don't need the. Okay, I'm going to use it here. Okay, even if I don't need to. And hang on, I'm going to. No, wait, no. I pressed Shift instead of Control. If you press Shift and click and left click on something, it will like put it in the chat. And I don't think the chat gives a shit. Automatically here, you can automatically sort your items. Also really useful. It has like pre-configured stuff. Like equipment will go before the Groton coin. Anyway, but yeah, most importantly, this. So that I have transferred this from my previous Lily. Hang on. Okay, yeah, no, I need to equip manually. So that's a costume that I had paid for. It comes with an additional effect, a bonus effect. And it comes with like full brooch slots, which brooches allow you to activate effects on equipment. So I have like 2 things with full sets, which grants me a lot of stats. 58% more attack, 20% partial damage, 5% armor break, 100% HP, 2500 attack, 10% less damage, 6% more attack speed, 3% more critic, and it's without counting the individual stats boost for each things, for each brooch. And this one comes with special, like, hang on, Jester. So each character has like a costume in the steampunk set, and I just wanted to get one for Lily because I love the steampunk set. Anyway, and these are basically like every NPC, every important NPC, and that's the mailbox. You don't really need to interact with it because you can just click on the icon and at the bottom. So these were like the main NPCs that you will interact with. So I will at another time like actually engage into the story. For now, consider it like a base tutorial because I have to go. I have a stream to catch. I'm pretty sure for one of my characters I had made like a special victory pose. I think it's for Chi. I've bought like a special victory pose stuff. Anyway, voucher codes. They never release any voucher code. I think that's it. What is this? Wait, what is this? What? What is... what? Wait, what? I've never seen this. Literally, like, it wasn't there last time. I'm gonna check it quickly before ending the stream in 2 minutes. Oh, come on, I can't. Storage. What is personal storage? Okay, so I don't know what the heck it is, and apparently nobody is talking about it in anywhere. It feels weird to have personal storage when you already have the bank in the inventory, you know. Anyway, yeah, for now I'm just going like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to leave the game open just to get like the bonus stuff. Job application, what the it's another player, by the way. Why do I have a corgi following me, and where is my... Okay, I guess I had dismissed her. Anyway, yes, I'm going to keep the game open just to get the bonus stuff, and then I'm going to close it. But I have a stream to catch, so we'll see each other next time, I guess, in 2 days. Probably Tales of Berseria, and maybe some SoulWorker. Anyway, that's it.